start streaming. Then we'll go settings. Now we will go. Stream. What the hell? What the hell? What was that? Huh?
I said, were you live when you were trying to figure out what was going on with the mic?
No, like I was live just literally just a second ago.
Oh, okay.
Eh, that's what I was doing. Let's go ahead and. Well, let me actually go and see what's going on right now. If I go and let's actually make sure I'm live right now. I'm pretty sure I am. Okay.
Yeah, no, that checks out.
Huh?
Looking at some of the World Legacy stuff.
Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, it looks like I am live. Wait, let me see. I hope I can hear what's going on right now. Hold up. Switch account. We're gonna go to this one. Okay. Switch account. Perfect. Okay, we can hear it. We can hear what's going on. Okay, cool. So we're live and everything, and all right, cool. User in my light. Okay, let me go ahead and go to my playlists. I still need to expand on this playlist. I literally just started like a mini playlist yesterday. So
What?
of like music and shit, just gotta.
Oh, man, the variety of music I listen to is wild. I can't even begin to put that in a playlist.
That's fair.
And that's
Oh,
one second you listen to rap, next second fucking K-pop might come on.
hey, why not, man?
Hey, look, the intro to Oshinoko goes crazy. I don't know if you watch anime or not, but
I definitely watch anime.
the Oshinoko intro goes hard, and the outro too, for that matter.
Then we're gonna have to go make this post on Facebook and all that mess. Okay. Cause I'm in the World Chalice page on Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'm on the DFW community page, and somebody has a QCR primordial primite load. I definitely want the QCR. Definitely want that QCR. Alright, so I went ahead and sent the message there, but let's go ahead and make that post.
Are you on Twitch, streaming on Twitch or YouTube?
I'm on YouTube. Man, I'm not the first. I haven't the slightest clue on how to do Twitch. I'm a caveman when it comes to this stuff. If you haven't figured out.
I mean, I only understand as much as I actively use. Like when I made my most recent video, I had to spend like a solid like full day just relearning video editing shit.
A whole day, huh?
Yeah, but I got
Let me
I
actually
got a
turn
new
this
video editing
down.
program too.
You got a whole new what?
I got a whole new video editing software that I was using. Because initially I was using Camtasia because the developers are just exceptionally stupid and had a massive oversight.
Alright, I think I could. I'm also able to share my screen with you on what's it called?
On Discord.
I think so, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, how do we do that?
If you go into the back into the channel
Oh,
and
you
you go
can
back to
share your
the channel,
screen.
yeah,
Share the
and
screen
you
right
got
here.
yep.
Wait. Oh, did I do that right?
There's also a soundboard.
We made USAA for homeowners who like being
Oh
right.
my god.
That's why we have safety tips
I've
for
never
home
used a soundboard before.
home security, and
Yeah, it
USAA
just has
insurance just in case. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for.
it has like a few sounds by default.
I wonder how to use it, but you know, frame rate.
Welcome to Maison Perrier. Open the doors to a new
Oh my
level of
gosh.
style and taste with our signature bold.
I don't want to change it. What if I do, man? I just want this. What are you
Maison
streaming?
Perrier. Feel elevated.
Okay, so how do I? Is it good now? Am I sharing my screen? No?
No, you're still not.
Why won't it let me? Why
So
won't
after
it?
you click on the actual share screen thing, actually, do you know where that option is?
It says what you're streaming, and I chose a tab, streaming channel, and all this. There's like no option for me to just kind of like go okay or whatever. It's kind of
It's probably like
small. Actually,
it's
oh, there it
it's
is. There it is. I just had to enlarge the screen. There you go.
oh, you're confused. If you selected a specific window, then yeah.
Bet. All right, man. So it took a while, but we are finally live and in action.
344 years.
Oh yeah, we're still playing World Chalice, man. This is, in fact, that is actually what the whole premise of this entire stream, you know. But except I'm not doing this alone. I am doing this with another fellow World Chalice player. So go ahead and say hi to the stream, introduce yourself, and let everyone know what's up.
Hello, I am Servine1212. I have not talked in my videos in ages. It was probably jarring to hear me again. But yeah, I've been lurking on J Money's channel way back when he uploaded that Cosmo video. It was like Cosmo Fire King Nephthys, I believe, something like in the ballpark of that.
This is
And
way
I
back in
was,
2018 too, wasn't it?
I'm like, that was some years ago.
Shit.
That was
But
some
I had
time.
no idea you were a
But
World
yeah,
Chalice player, to be honest. I had no idea at all.
like honestly, I was a closeted World Chalice player for the longest. I just never realized it. It wasn't until I was looking back to my old videos, I'm like, wow, I'm using this World Chalice engine a lot. I even had it in like the Gemini deck that I had. It was a small World Chalice engine with Lee and Pup Dragon in there.
I mean, it's
And
it's
then
it's
like
it's it's a lot of bodies. It's pretty good.
honestly, I can't even tell you why I randomly decided to commit to World Chalice because legitimately, World Chalice was the deck that stopped me from quitting Yu-Gi-Oh. During Scythe Lock format, I got fed up with
Oh my
the adventure
god.
engine. I got fed up with the adventure engine. Got fed up with getting Scythe Locked and Dragoon everywhere. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make base deck, but actually base. So instead of the adventure engine and all that nonsense, no, I just slapped in a World Chalice engine to do the same thing, and it just happened to be extremely resilient. And was
Well,
actually able to survive in the format.
I loved Based. I loved Based, Tinny Brave. I loved all of those decks. The problem that I had with the whole format was literally Scythe. Literally, Scythe is the
Mm-hmm.
only thing I had an issue with in that entire format.
See, at the time for that format, I saw like the adventure engine, kind of like how I look at the Fiendsmith engine now, where it's like if I'm playing a deck, you never know. They might just two monsters on field. Bet time to go into the Fiendsmith line,
And you want
and
to?
it drives me. They're putting it in everything.
Do you want to hear something crazy?
But
I am completely fine with Fiendsmith as an engine as long as there's no Caesar. As long as there's no Caesar, I'm fine.
yeah,
The
that's the
Fiendsmith engine is fine. Yes, the DDDX seed. Yes, as long as that is not in the game, I am completely fine with the Fiendsmith engine.
I mean, honestly, yes, but I was more on the opposite boat, where I'm like, I'm okay with them having like that spike in power, but Leave it to dedicated decks who can actually take advantage of the Fiend's Nest. But as it stands right now, Fiend's Nest are kind of like doing what Orcus was doing back when that deck was
Hey,
everywhere.
I
Two monsters on the
loved
board, Object,
Nightmare
Rainier,
Mermaid.
Mermaid.
I loved Nightmare Mermaid. Don't disrespect the mermaid. So
You
okay.
used to drive me.
So here's the thing
I never
about this, right?
played this game. Yep.
Mermaid is kind of in a similar, in like let's say closed heaven, right? In the Fiendsmith engine, right? Those are kind of in the similar vein of like Verte Anaconda and whatnot, right? Now, one of the things that I've noticed is that when cards like those are in the game, it is a lot easier to play second. Because, yes, although those cards are really good at help making boards, they're also really good at pushing into boards as well. And all that. So it's like, when they get banned, yes, you don't have to deal with things like a random Dragoon coming up and blowing up multiple bodies, dealing damage, and all that, but you're also in a catch-22 where it's a lot harder to play into fields at the same time. You know, I find myself really missing those cards when I'm being made to play second against other combo decks. You know, when you miss out on the mermaids and stuff like that, when you're just getting interacted two, three, four, five times, and you just got loose bodies and you literally can't do anything with them, and your opponent is just still sitting on a nice field. I guess what I'm trying to say is like when it comes to, I talked to one of my friends about this. When it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, right? One of the things that one of the benchmarks that I have in terms of is a format enjoyable or is it too much? It's like can you play into established fields with purely engine like and not have any need for any non-engine at all? Could you just play pure engine going second and still just do relatively fine, right? That's kind of the benchmark that I look at it, right? And I'm looking at like
Yeah.
I think the most recent example of a deck that could just go second without non-engine was like that back during those 60 card pile days, right? Based, Tenye Brave, you had like the go second like Danger, Thunder Dragon, like kind of Dragon Chaos deck, right? That was like a 60 card pile deck, right? They went into Verte too, but instead of making Dragoon, they made Thunder Dragon Titan, and they can just kind of just go second very easily. They played Triple Tactics Talent, which was like their only non-engine, and Gamma was kind of like an engine card because they made Chaos Ruler and
Yeah, no,
all
we
that
haven't been.
stuff. But I think since 2022, decks have not been able to play second without unless you had to have non-engine, which is kind of,
Yeah.
yes,
Like,
yeah.
one of my favorite archetypes for like Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck building are like the Chaos Monster Mash decks. And yeah, no, that's a fair benchmark. If a deck like that can exist in a format, that format is probably not fun to play. Because those decks mainly just kind of rely on just brute forcing their way through your board with just 9 trillion extenders, usually along the lines of like dangers.
Which I pay in this format or in this time period. A lot of people think dangers are pretty mediocre. Which, I mean, without Caesar, I mean, I would if Caesar was not in the game, I would definitely be playing dangers.
Yeah,
Because at
like
that
Caesar
point, playing
can.
into fields would be very, very a lot easier because nobody interacts with dangers, right? Because they're special summons, they don't do anything, they're not normal summons, and nobody respects Underworld Goddess, right? If Underworld Goddess was good, um, I mean, unfortunately, the problem is Underworld Goddess is not good because we have Caesar, right? I mean, yeah, your opponent's definitely going to negate multiple dangers in hand because, I mean, it's free. Caesar is a very, very insane card. It's kind of like Appaloosa, but a little bit better.
Tekken is not once per turn,
It's
and it's not
not
that
once per turn.
good.
That's the problem. I'm like, bro, you can warning me
Like
twice.
Appaloosa was extremely vulnerable to literally anything. You hit Appaloosa with any type of interaction, and then she fizzles. You ogre it, she dies, and her effect fizzles trying to negate. She can only negate once per. Like Appaloosa, comparatively, was way more limited and a bit more of a resource dump. Because to get to Caesar, you just need 2 monsters. You need 2 monsters. You have or to get Appaloosa, you need 4 materials to climb up to that link for.
All right, so
Usually.
This is actually what I was going to start off with. So a commenter just made the comment about Fuvaros, right? And this person says Fuvaros is fine to play around. The card is not fine, right? I'm assuming he's talking about Caesar, but this is actually the first thing I wanted to talk about before we even got started into World Chalice, combo, anything, because anybody watching this, I think we can all agree, it doesn't matter if you're playing World Chalice, it doesn't matter if any other deck that you want to play that's not Flu, or Kashtira, right? You're going to have to deal with Furos, right? Fulos is probably going to be here to stay for the next few years, and it is going to always be something that you're going to have to take into account when deck building in general, right? I'm pretty sure you can agree with that as well, yeah?
Card is massively format warping.
Yeah, not format warping, it is game warping. It will it doesn't matter 2 years from now, if this card is still legal, when you build a deck, their first go-to is, okay, beat this card. Beat the Fuelos minigame. Beat the Fuelos minigame.
The way I see it, this card just existing already mandates 6 slots in your main deck. First 3 slots is to play Full Rose because it's broken. That's the first 3 slots. Next 3 slots is to play Ash because it counters Full Rose.
Cool.
And that's broken.
Yeah. So, there have been 2 videos that I've seen, right? And there are some solutions to the Fuelos problem. I was almost positive that there was one solution that would not have been mentioned, but it did, and I'm very, very shocked because this is something that I've been kind of like under wraps about with one of my bros, and this is something that I'm just like, dude, I think more and more combo decks are going to end up playing this card in their side decks more, even without Fubulos, right? This is just a card that will just like eventually get abused in the wrong way and will end up getting banned, right? But I will save that until the last possible moment. So, as you did say before, Ash Blossom is definitely an auto. It automatically beats Fulos. We know this. Cool, right? That's obvious though. But besides Ash, Called By, and Crossout, what else we got, right? You got any suggestions before I start listing them off?
As it stands right now, my main game plan for it is because I'm on 18 hand traps in the main deck right now on my current World Chalice list.
18.
And the Adventure Engine. And I have had RNG on my side where every time someone happened to draw Full Rose against me, I'm like, oh, all right, cool. You can just look at Griffin and my 4 hand traps in hand. That has been my game plan. Basically having the option to play low to the ground. I mean, that's kind of difficult for World Chalice since World Chalice is nothing but a high horsepower engine that lacks its own inherent payoffs. Outside of, I guess, Chalice itself, but it's definitely disruption.
Yeah, so... Alright, go ahead.
I would put a fall back on those things.
Fair enough, but let's keep it all the way 1000 though. Playing low to the ground is a very, very risky gambit, right? Because this all assumes that your low to the ground field combined with whatever hand traps you have in hand, because let's say you go first and you have Fulos in your hand, it's dead, right? So you're taking a very, very risky gambit, assuming your opponent didn't already drop hand traps of their own against your low to the ground combo anyway, to force you to have to push even further into that Fulos, right? So this just assumes that everything goes right. The problem with that is you're essentially assuming your opponent doesn't have enough gas to push through your 2 hand traps plus your low to the ground combo, which we don't want to do that. We don't want to gamble. So what are we going to do? We're going to be smart about this. For starters, we got Joel and Lockbird, right? World Chalice does need to search quite a bit, but I think there are cases to where if you build, depending on what build you have and depending on how you want to play your deck, you can play into Droll decently well. Like, for example, right, the Codebreaker engine, for example, right? Like, that doesn't have to play into Droll at all, right?
The Codebreakers, Diabel, naturally.
So you can you
Chalice.
know, you can singularity still. You can still make your firewall singularity very, very easily under a troll knockbird. So trolling yourself
Mhm.
after giving your opponent maybe a couple of draws could be an option, right? Because Lib also plays around it as well because she sets and all that as well. So maybe like a singularity with the cyber switch, like with the and all that.
At towards the end of the first video that I made versus you, Bell, my opponent in the last game had Nib, Droll, and Veiler in hand, and Veiler ended up resolving versus me because I couldn't keep her out on field because it was forced out by Nibiru.
Yeah,
And the way I actually handled Veiler, not Veiler, I'm sorry, Droll being resolved was like you described. Liv can still do her effective set under Droll, no problem.
yeah,
What I found really is that if you're worried about playing into Droll, the first thing you got to do if you have to search is make sure you search the cup, because the chalice by itself can kind of play into Droll on its own fairly decently, as you have extension resources from Pup Dragon as well as Lee being able to pitch a card to add itself back as inherent built-in on that. And realistically, getting to the Code Breaker and Witch in my case is only about 3 monsters because you need 2 monsters for the Witch and then a monster to trigger. So it's pretty low resource to actually get into.
fair. So we got, you know, Commenter did kind of mention building around Furos is not good, which I will agree, right? It is not good to have to literally deck build around a card, right? You know, unfortunately, it's not that you have to, but your deck building will definitely change because of this card. Like, you can't just play all gas and expect to, like, things to go your way. So, there are 3 ways to tackle this problem, right? Either A, you could just choose to build a blind second deck. That way you don't have to worry about the Furos entirely. That's what I'm thinking about doing, right? I'm thinking about playing like a blind second Chalice deck, right? Because we got Primordials, right? We have a decent Primordial card that can also negate and banish a card, right? We can still play Forbidden Droplet. Assuming you're, like, because if I'm playing a blind second deck, right? I'm playing both Furos as well as Perulia, right? I'm going to draw in the maximum cards so I can just kind of draw all the tools I need to just play into your board and just beat you anyway, right? So that's number 1, right? So number 1 is just build a blind second deck in general to where you don't have to worry about the Furos. Number 2, you can negate the Furos, right? Or option 3, you can just punish it. You can just punish it and let that be that, right? So those are your 3 options. Do they build around Maxi? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They do build around Maxi.
Every OCP list, you're guaranteed to see 3 Ash, maximum copies of Max C, and maximum copies of the new Max C.
Okay, so if you didn't know, do you know how when they released Furos, you know how they deck builded around Maxi and Furos? The Snake Eye decks would play Floodgates in their main deck, right? So because of the existence of Furos plus Maxi, the Snake Eye players, if they didn't want to give their opponent too many cards, they would main deck things like the summon limits, the skill drains, there was like another Floodgate they played. They would just set those, right? They would set all of them so they wouldn't give their opponent too many cards, and then when it was their opponent's turn, they would stun them out with the floodgates. And then when it was their turn, they would use the Snake Eyes and send the floodgates off the field so they can play again. So that's kind of how that worked. But unfortunately, for us in the TCG, unfortunately, these floodgates are at 1. That is the problem. Goes in Rally Warlords, Tikubu, Skill Drain, Summon Limits Banned, Anti-Spells at 1. Like, they're all at 1, right? And it's not like any given deck can play all of them, right? Because some decks can be just fine under 1 and lose to another. So, unfortunately, that kind of tactic doesn't really work all that well. You could just stop your turn and just play Droll in your main deck, right? Or you could just play Shifter if your deck can play into Shifter pretty well, right? One of the decks I plan to play is Six Samurai, right? That is another option that you can go for if your deck has like an infinite kind of loop. You could just go for a deck out. You can just deck your opponent out, right? Um,
True.
so yes, Droll is an option. Let's see. Like some folks were saying, Thrust is an option, and you can go for Heavy Slump, right? If you don't know what that is, I used to play it in my Trickstar deck because I could make Trickstar blue multiple times and force my opponent to draw a bunch of cards. I can make Crimson Heart, make them draw cards, and I would just main this card. Heavy Slump, if your opponent has 8 or more cards in their hand, they shuffle their entire hand back into the deck and draw 2 cards. It's a very good strat, but the problem with this is if you, a lot of players are still main decking cards like Droplet, for example, right? So let's say you start your turn and you heavy slump. There's a couple of things that can go wrong. One, your opponent can just ash it, right? So because if your opponent has enough cards in their hand, if you gave them enough cards because you just wanted, because you, let's say you saw the thrust, right? And you're just thinking you're just going to go and heavy slump your opponent and you just want to play into the Furos anyway, the chances of your opponent drawing into a second Ash is pretty high. So if you heavy slump and you don't have any negates, which, I mean, I'm assuming you will, but let's say you have the Ash, right? And you try to heavy slump and your opponent, because you put them on like 20 cards in their hand and they decide to imperm your one negate, or they decide to droplet and just negate your negate, the Ash resolves. This heavy slump doesn't is negated, and they keep all their cards in their hand, and they just beat you, basically. So this is a very risky card, right? This is not always going to resolve, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
And that's kind of just touched on part of the downside of doing the new Max C challenge is
however,
that
there is
when
something you can do, right? There is something you can do, and that
mm,
is something GGYGO had said, right? And this is something that I was talking to my boy about, is like, you could just build a board so strong to where the amount of cards in your opponent's hand doesn't matter, right? So, for example, this is why I was jumping into your comment section about Spell Canceller, for example, because Spell Canceller
mm-hmm.
could essentially, even if your opponent has 15 cards in their hand, will just cut their hand size in half, right? You're It doesn't matter how many cards are in your opponent's hand, it is going to be very difficult for your opponent to win a game without spell cards. Spell cards is how most players will win games. So, and those combos where you were doing the if you when you were doing your World Chalice Cyber's Magician and the Deceive Worm combos, I was just like, make Shooting Riser, send the Spell Canceller, make Libs, set Succession, and just Succession back the Spell Canceller. You will win the
Well,
duel.
okay.
You will just
Look,
win the
look,
duel.
look. If you literally go to the World Challenge Discord and scroll up, I had that in my side deck for a while out of pure spite. Because when I was practicing on EDO, I just kept running into Runic, and I'm like, all right, that's it. Y'all getting the Spell Canceller. Because it is very much an option. My main thing with the 4 roast challenge right now is that every time you summon, it's a gamble because people aren't just playing 4 roast and then just straight breakers. It's that and then 9 trillion other hand traps on top of it. A lot of decks are like averaging 12 plus hand traps right now. Some going as far as like 20, depending on the build.
Yeah, which is
And so it's
true.
like, okay, each
But
time you summon from the X deck, they're ripping a new card, and that card could be another hand trap that you have to contend with while you're trying to build your unbreakable board.
now this is true, right? Now you gotta consider this in two ways, right?
Mm-hmm.
This could be done in either two ways. Either A, your opponent's on Loss and an assload of hand traps, or they're on Loss with board breakers. If they're on board breakers, the spell canceller works. But if they're on
Right.
hand traps, it may not. But you have to take that gamble. But you also can't do nothing at the same time, right? So here's option number 2 that you can go with, right? We got this card, right? I did tell you about White Forest World Chalice, right? And how good it is and how easy it is to access the combo. There is this card called Chaos Allure Queen. Do you know about it?
Yeah, I've seen it. I've read about it recently.
All right. Do you know what the deal is with Chaos Allure Queen and why it is good?
Not particularly.
Specifically White Force. Okay. Cool. So, Chaos Allure Queen, for those of you who don't know, it is a light spellcaster, so you can search it off of the hold on, white. Let me just search up White Force. You can search it off of Arciela, right? And the reason why you would want to search this card is you can discard a light or dark monster from your hand. In most cases, it's going to be Lee because you're going to add her back to your hand. You're going to discard her and special summon this card from your hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's an on-field effect as you can target a monster in either player's graveyard and equip it to this card. And if you do, this card's name becomes that monster. If it's a light or dark, you can special summon a Dark Luke Queen from your deck or graveyard. That doesn't matter. All that matters is you can equip a monster from your graveyard. Do you know what's still legal? Buster Dragon Destruction Sword.
Oh my god, yeah, it literally just dawned because the what's the name? The link to dump it is entirely generic.
Yes, correct. Yes, and the link to is extremely generic. And so, what do you know? What happened? Oftentimes, when it came to Dragon Link and all that stuff, right? When they were still going to the Buster Lock, it didn't matter how many cards you had in your hand. If you did not specifically have a board wipe, it didn't matter if you had Dark Ruler, Droplet. If you were under Buster Lock, you were losing that duel. You were losing. You were not playing. So it's like, yeah, you can have 15 cards in your hand. You can have the Droplet. You can have the Ash or the Heavy Slump, all this shit, right? But if you cannot out this Buster Lock, you lose. It's over. It's game. Right? And yeah, that's kind of all she wrote, right? So that's kind of what you can do there is you can set up Buster Lock. You can sit here and do your White Forest shit, right? Do your White Forest combo. Search this with Arciela, lead back to your hand. You can make Protector Whelp, right? Send your Buster Lock, summon this from your hand, equip Buster Lock. And you can do Buster Lock and Spell Cancel. You can do both, to be honest. But the problem with Spell Canceller is it's going to negate the Buster Lock. So
how are you sending Spell Canceller in the White Forest deck?
You send Spell Canceller with Shooting Riser.
Yeah, okay.
You just summon Shooting Riser and you just send it.
All of our generic monster dumps, all we really have left is Riser.
Yeah. Not to mention, Risers, do you even know how to access the White Force combo with this deck?
No, you sort of, explained it in the comments section. I really couldn't get a good... I usually have to see decks, in action or to actually understand them.
Alright, so how you normally would access White Force combo, you would just have to make Sprite Sprint and just send a Stellar. That's kind of how you would access the combo. And you would either bring it back with Aurum or you would bring it back with Secession, either or. It depends on if you're playing Runic or not, because if you just Runic and you can just go Imp Synchro, summon Hugin, and you can just sprint that way. And then you just Succession back the Stellar and do stuff that way. But if you're not playing Runic, then this is where the Primordials and stuff come into play. Alright, also, any of your level 3s, whether it be Red Rose or Chosen plus LZ is really strong. And all that, right? You can make your Imp Synchro, bring back your LZ, and still make your Arciela, and still do your full combo, and all that. So, there's that. So, aside from these ways that you can just kind of punish your opponent, you can Thruster D-Barrier, but that's still kind of risky depending on what the deck is, right? Right? Because what if your opponent is playing a primarily Link-focused deck like Snake Eye? Yeah, you can stop the fusion, but if they go normal summon Snake Eye Ash, and they got a bunch of cards in their hand, what are they, what's going on? So, here is my solution. One YouTuber said this. One YouTuber did mention this, and I did not think he was smart enough to mention this. But, honestly, Heatwave. I would not be surprised if Heatwave... I was talking to my buddy about this before we even got the Foolus. This is before Foolus talk. I was talking about this stuff 2 weeks ago, right? I'm just looking at this card, and I'm just thinking, what stops me from just playing a combo deck and just siding this in and if I know for a fact I'm going first, right? What does to stop me from just going
Yeah,
first,
like
activating Heat Wave, and just passing? Literally, I can just pass someone open field, and I know I'm not gonna die, and my opponent's not gonna do shit, and then it's gonna be my turn, and I can just full combo, and I have a battle phase. Like this, I'm looking at this card. I'm like, wait, this card is literally an FTK. This card
that
literally
has
says skip your opponent's turn, and also you get a battle phase. That's literally what this card says. But
I
no,
hate how much
but
sense it
nobody has
makes.
done it. Nobody has done it. Like only Tempai does it because they want to go second. But it's like, bro, I can
Yeah,
play any combo deck and just go first with Heat Wave and just activate Heat Wave, and I can confidently pass because you can't normal or special any effect monsters on. So I'm just activate Heat Wave. I got 4 cards in hand. I'm chilling. Pass.
see,
What are you gonna
so
do?
the way I see it unfolding, if this actually gets popularized, is that then you enter into a new mind game. Okay, at the start of your opponent's turn, do I shotgun the Molchami or not? Because if they shotgun the Molchami, then you're perfectly fine to be within Heatwave's regulations. All right, start my main phase. Gonna just go ahead and turn your turn off. If they don't shotgun the Molchami and wait till you get into your plays before activating them, then Heatwave is now off the table.
No, it's still on the table because here's the thing, right? Let's say they don't shotgun it. Let's just say they actually have it in their hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're still in a position where it's like, I still would rather put myself in a position where, like, let's say they even play Nib in their deck, right? I'm I have to take that risk, right? I have to take the gamble and push. Even let's just say I don't have to go for a full board. Let's just say I can just put game on board, right? If all I need to do is just put game on board, I can do it. I mean, it's hard to do it in under 5 summons, but let's just say, for example, I want to play a little bit more conservative, right? Let's just say I want to put
Mm-hmm.
game on board, but I can still reserve plays in hand and just still go battle phase, right? And let's say your opponent nibs you because they can't nib during the battle phase. I'm like, all right, cool. Now I can start playing. Yeah, I'm still under the Foolos, but now I know I'm not gonna get the rest of my board completely wrecked by nib, and it's fine, right? And by the way, now that my opponent nibbed me, I know that they're not gonna nib me a second time, so I can just build a board and still go into my battle phase and attack anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it is a mind game, right? But it is something to where it's like you have to commit anyway, otherwise you're just gonna lose. Because think about it, right? Let's say you didn't side the heat wave, like you're gonna end up having to play into that Fulos anyway, except you didn't get a battle phase. Like, does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah. It creates just a whole new laundry list of complex game states. But basically, when you play Healer, you basically say, "All right, bet now I'm going first with my battle phase," and it's like triple bad if your opponent decided to slide into breakers over hand traps because now they're just sitting on a hand of nothing while you're going
Yeah,
first with a battle
and
phase.
and I'm pretty sure that's what people would do in a state where it's like, okay, it's game 3. I know what my opponent is playing. I'm going to side board breakers against this stuff. So I was like, all right, bet. You're not going to see this heat wave coming. Activate heat wave. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, what are you doing?
That's interesting, but it also just seems like one of the most painful formats when combo decks are actively using Heat Wave. Because
Yeah.
it becomes like the turn skip. It literally becomes a turn skip format. Oh, you want to turn skip me with the Most Charmy? Then I'm just gonna
Oh
turn skip you
no.
with Heat Wave.
Even without Fuelos, me and my bro, we were dead ass thinking about just incorporating this in our side decks anyway because we're just like, wait, why would I not play this? I just turn skip my opponent and then I have a battle phase next turn. I win. I was gonna do this regardless of Fuelos, right? It's like, why should a going second deck have to be? Like, I'm just like, there's no reason for me not to play this. I get to go first with the battle phase.
I feel like it's really gonna shine in a go like not a go second in a breaker format. As it stands right now, what type of format do you think we're going into? A hand trap format or a breaker format?
I think hand traps for right now because there are some people on main deck draw and lock, so
Yeah.
because of that, I think that is going to be the way. Right there is actually one more thing I wanted to bring up in terms of dealing with Fulos, and that was like it's worth mentioning. It's not like the best solution, and that's Trickstar Reincarnation, right? You could just instead of just going for heavy slump, right? Like just hey, I did consider just giving my opponent all the cards in their hand that they wanted and just reincarnationing them and just basically just having them draw their whole deck. I did think
Yes,
about that, but I'm like, the more I combo, the more hand traps my opponent's going to drop out of their hand. So that's not going to really be that great. So I kind of left that alone, but I just thought I'd mention it.
Yep.
But
Like as it,
we know one thing, sir. We can't just do nothing. We can't just keep doing the same thing and expect us not to get clapped by this card. So yeah.
Mhm. I do
Anyway,
like the control theory. That one I really do like. I've been trying to decide on what would be the 18th hand trap set. I've rotated between Nibiru and DD Crow and Droll.
yeah.
But I never considered that Droll can like limit how many draws they get at the cost of putting you under the Droll effect for your turn.
You know what? That's a good idea.
Like
Let me actually let's see your list. What's your list looking like? Let me go ahead
oh,
and huh?
this
Is your list a is it a 40 card list?
no, it is not. It is a pile.
60 card. Let's go. Let's go. All
Yes,
right.
sir.
All right. What's your list looking like? Actually, hold on. Let me
Like honestly, I just send it to you in Discord.
yeah, go for it.
Like if I just like, can I just send you the YDK file and import it?
Yeah, let's do it, man. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. But yeah, Ash like so like I don't know, like I was always leaning more towards a ghost sec, just hard, just blinding second, That's what I was leaning towards. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just not even gonna worry about the Fulos at all, and I'm just gonna blind second and just at least leave them on that dead card.
No, I actually think we have a lot of nice options for blind second with Chalice.
Yeah,
I'm trying to find.
we do.
Let me start looking at this stuff. So
The
one thing
the
that
biggest
really
problem with
doesn't.
blind second right now, like blind second in any like pile deck, the biggest thing that always held pile decks back was Appaloosa, but now that biggest problem is gone, it got replaced with Caesar. The problem with going blinding second is Caesar.
Yeah,
Like
like
if we can get rid of Caesar, then cool.
I just sent you. I actually, yeah, I sent you the YDK in your Discord.
What
I'm
the
gonna go
what?
ahead and import that. I actually have.
What is this?
Diabell is currently my main way of dealing with Caesar. If I gotta stare it down in the inboard, it's usually up to Diabell to take care of it.
As in like the Diabell isn't like the mini floodgate.
No, Diabell isn't like Diabell Star, the starter.
Oh, okay,
The,
okay.
the sequel to Fallen of Alba isn't you heard.
Let me download this.
Yep.
Uh,
I actually just made like some major changes yesterday.
oh, okay. Okay, let's. Dang, what can I? Okay, now let's see. Let's take a look. See, what do we got here? No results found. Okay, sure, whatever. I can't view it for some reason.
I mean, if you go to import deck on Dueling Book, you should be able to do it from there. If you go to
Import deck.
yep, YDK or XML file, hit OK.
Which one? Okay.
Yeah, sorry, just hit OK,
Oh,
and
okay.
then just navigate. Yeah, just navigate to the file that I sent you,
Yeah, where'd
and
that
it should
file go?
import.
Where did
It
that
may leave out
file
on
go?
part.
Shit, where did that file go? Okay, hold on. Let me go back to the Discord and I'll pull it up. Open the file. Okay, now what we're gonna do. Can I copy it? Okay, yeah, I can copy it. Cool. Import deck. Okay. We'll pay. Of course, you won't let me paste. Okay. Funny, man. Okay.
Did the file get put in your downloads folder?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me see. Yep.
There we go. I never actually officially named the deck in my deck builder.
No, that's fine. Okay, so it is a 60 card pile. Okay, so what we got here, we got okay, one chosen, one crown.
Yep.
Small
Every
world,
like
huh?
every card is meticulously thought out.
What are you trying to search out with small world?
World Legacy, World Chalice. That card is probably one of the cards I want to see in my hand the most.
It call me weird, but I still play World Legacy World Chalice at 1, and I just rather search it than have it in my hand for some odd reason.
I love it in my hand because normal summon World Chalice can take 2 hand traps by itself as long as they're not named Ash Blossom. I mean, if I have World Chalice plus Adventure Engine, then Ash literally doesn't matter.
Okay.
But Ash by itself, the way because how the World Chalice engine self-inflates as it combos, you search Pub Dragon mid combo, so now you're protected from Imperm. And because you have a lot of redundancy from the Ib Synchro and the Lib Link, you're gonna get to your plays regardless of what they Imperm, because they only have one chance to Imperm, and after that, you got Pub Dragon, and even if they have the second Imperm, there are too many important engines firing for them to stop it in any meaningful way.
Alright.
So once generally just fly through.
So how are you? I got a couple questions first off.
Yep.
Number one, without Red Rose engine, how are you consistently making Cherubini?
So I've just started drafting these combos last night. So there are like 1.5 combo lines for Cherubini. First and foremost, Cherubini was impact put into the deck because I had one flex slot in my extra deck, and I was trying to limit how reliant the deck is on 2-card combos and try to just get it to rely on 1.5, 1.75 card combos, quote unquote. So that's like Diabell, and then as of recently, where the Cherubini comes up is that the Cherubini basically makes the Adventure Engine plus any hand trap, level 3 or Veiler, for obvious reasons for Veiler, but any of the level 3 hand traps into full combo.
The level 3 hand trap plus the crowned.
Yep, so basically Adventure, you play right, summon the token, you use Fateful to search out Enchantress.
Cool.
Then you summon Enchantress, then you normal summon out your hand trap, in this case, let's just say it's Ash Blossom.
And that's where the Flammable Guard comes in.
Yeah, you change them in Flammable Guard. Flammable Guard makes the token into the Ib Synchro. And then from the Ib Synchro, now this kind of had to think a little bit.
Okay.
You get suppression off of her.
So this is very similar to Red Rose Dragon plus Adventure. Like, plus any adventure. It feels very similar to that, right? Except Red Rose does take fewer cards, right? But in this case, you could open any hand trap, which in case if you go second with the hand trap, then it's usable. You know, versus like Red Rose is kind of sitting in her hand. But Red Rose is a very, very insane card at the same time. So, okay, Cherubini is fine. You get access to either... Because I was assuming you were using it to get access to Water Enchantress, but I was looking at everything else. I'm like, but how are you getting access to the Cherubini, right? Because I was like, okay, I don't see any Terra Top in here, or Taki Tumblr.
So there's actually a combo line for that as well. So I came up with a combo line a long time ago that lets Diabell start solo Nibiru by basically making Herald and saying, nib me here or you're screwed. And I realized that in that same instance on making Herald, I can also just opt to make a Cherubini if the hand trap I used with Diabell was at level 3. And if I opt to make a Cherubini, then my end board kind of goes through the roof. First and foremost, I'm still forcing the Nibiru on my time, so I can still do my full Cyberse combo under Griffin.
Yeah.
So I can still use Adventure Engine to force you to nib me when I want you to.
Okay, so you want to know a good way, like not a good way, but like a good setup to where you can just kind of play on and just not care about nib at all, is if you have... If you can put a World Legacy World Chalice on the field and then literally leave it there and then do your... If you got like this other combo you're playing out on the side and just leaving the World Legacy on the field, that's how I can just play and just not care about nib at all.
It's more like the nib me. It's like the I dare you.
It's like, please nib me. If you nib... I mean, but if you're playing in a Fool Us, for example, you could end up just... They could just wait until they draw into like an Ash or something. At that as well. So I mean that is kind of something you got to watch out for. I mean, unless there's like something else that you can chain block, like World Legacy Chain Link 1, Fateful Chain Link 2. If you just really just want to want to insulate your world legacy or something like that.
You have like
But
three options for that. You have the traditional World Chalice setup where you use the links to chain block. So if you go Mduck plus World Chalice into Aurum, then you go Mduck's effective summon from hand to chain block Chalice, or you use Fateful to chain block it like you mentioned, or you get up Adventure Engine or Herald before you even think about resolving Chalice.
that's true.
Those are the main ways. Those are the main ways
I
to
don't even
try to
make
beat.
Herald in my build for some reason. So there's a couple of things that I've noted from I took from your build, and then I kind of transferred it to build of my own. And I'm playing like a Trigate Wizard and an IP Masquerena in mine, right? To where you could Trigate negate, and you can use well, actually it wouldn't even Trigate negate, but the Trigate is just there to be co-linked up with a Singularity, so your World Legacy Sorrow is live. But what you can do is you can use IP Masquerena and just make SP um, in the rightmost zone, and then just use Singularity and summon back the Trigate up there,
Yep.
so it's co-linked, and now you have a negate with the Trigate and all that. I don't know. I for some reason I just can't. It's been a while since I played Trigate Wizard, but
Yeah,
I played.
Stargate was like a part of like some early theory for this deck. The Tri-Bait, I know, so I'm aware of the Firewall Singularity and IP Masquerade interaction, but I've mainly used it like that was mainly like a turn four kind of thing, where if I'm like going to like my fields got broken somehow, and I'm like rebuilding, where I would use IP Masquerade with the firewalls calling, and I'll use IP Masquerade to link off the used firewall, summon out Little Knight, and then revive the firewall.
Okay, so this is
Using
what
IP
I
plus
got. This is
Tri-Bait
what
was
I have
useful.
right now for my
This is what I wanted to see. Is this the White Forest Runic Red Rose, or okay? Never
This
mind.
is
It's White
White
Forest.
Force, Red Rose. No, no, there's Runic. There's Runic in here. Oh no,
This is the White
there's no
Forest.
White Force. There's no White Force. I took
Yeah,
out
okay,
the.
this is the White.
So I was actually thinking about just cutting the Runics to make more extra deck space. I was thinking about just cutting Runic. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Either that and like cutting out like, if I played the White Force stuff, like let's say with the Protector Whelp and the Buster Lock, I'm not playing I don't think I would be playing Singularity. I probably like okay. Singularity is a very strong card. I love Singularity to death, right?
Yeah.
But anytime I play Singularity, I feel like I have to play the cards that go along with it, right? I feel like I have to
Yeah.
play.
The,
I feel like I
I forgot
have
the.
to play the Code Breakers, right? I'm already so that's two
Mhm.
more slots, right? And then like the most efficient way to get there is through Cyber Switch. So now I'm playing Cyber Switch and I'm also playing the Save Worm. So that's one, two, three, four, five cards. Right? That's five cards. Which is very strong. And these are all cards that are only live and are only accessible if you have full combo. Right? And so
Mhm.
how I've been building the deck lately is like, you know, if I don't have full combo, what cards do I not have access to? And I'm looking, I'm like, damn, that's a third of my extra deck I don't have access to if I don't have full combo. That's actually kind of scary, right? And so
Mhm.
I'm thinking like, okay, I'm trying to get to like obviously there's gonna be cards that you're not gonna have access to if you don't have full combo, but you don't want it to be like that much. You don't want to be like, okay, if I don't have full combo, I lose a third of my extra deck basically. You don't really want that, right? So I'm just
The way I can
like
run this issue
these
in my
like it's
build.
almost like a mid. I'm trying to like build it to where it's like I do have an option for like a full combo, but if I can't because I'm getting interrupted too much, I can still set up like some mid range type of stuff here. I can still set up like, let's say I can just set up IP Protector Whelp, Buster Lock, and like one other thing, and that's it. If I
Mhm.
can't like just get to the entire thing, or I could just set up Spell Canceller and like maybe like one or two negates or two interrupts. Like I can set up IP Spell Canceller and into an SP, and that should realistically win me a decent amount of my games if I get hand trapped 3, 4 times. You know, so drag down was a card that I was playing. Like I've been playing drag down for like 6 months, and this card has always performed, right? Reason being is because most of the time I don't care what my opponent snipes out of my hand. I just want to peek at their hand and just be able to snipe a droll or snipe a nib if I need to before I start playing. Like if I go like let's say draw phase, runic card, summon Hugin, add right, no droll, and I go unexpected or like E-Telly, right? Summon chosen from your deck. I have Ib access right here. Now let's activate drag down and see what they got. Because anything else in my hand doesn't really matter because all I need to do is summon this Ib, resolve it, and it's game, right? But the problem with this drag down now is Fuelos. That is the problem, is Fuelos. So unfortunately, you're going to have to do some things, right? Now, I'm thinking about going second with this stuff, but this is runic, so why would we do that? Short answer, we're not going to do that. So, we are going to cut that. Let's see. I'm actually probably going to cut the runics altogether, but let's see. Let me actually build a new deck. I'm actually going to build a new deck. You with me?
Sure.
Do you
Yep.
want to say before continuing? No, I don't.
Let's see. I had the
Alright.
same initial issue that you spoke about essentially if you don't have access to full combo, quote unquote, that you lose access to majority of your extra deck. And legit, the way that my way of working around it was just lowering the barrier to entry to what is full combo.
Like
Because fundamentally, because of
lowering the ceiling, lowering the ceiling.
not necessarily lowering the ceiling, just basically lowering the tools required to get there. Because realistically, with how the deck is built, all that's really necessary is 3 monsters. Because the Codebreaker, the witch gets fuel for the entire Codebreaker engine, and and then she also is a extension card by herself when she triggers. So triggering witch means I can build my full board, and also witch can reverse her way back into the World Chalice engine. If I make witch without using the World Chalice engine, I can reverse it to World Chalice by using the
Whew.
Codebreaker and the
I
ritual.
I used to do witch into the TG Salamander, right? I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. Every time I play that shit, I always either hard drew into the Salamander or hard drew into the Serpent every single time. I'm like, God, I hate this shit so
Yeah,
much.
Salamander is the worst quote unquote starter to see. It's I almost rather I the only time I'm remotely okay with seeing it is if I have Diabell in hand. Like, if they hand up Diabell, then I just promote someone Salamander and it's like nothing happened. But
Yo, you know what's crazy about this? This is gonna sound like a very wild take, right?
mm-hmm.
Because Appo's been banned for a minute, right? Or no, Appo and Baron. Well, Baron and Savage have been banned for a minute. Appo recently just got banned. But I'm not gonna lie to
Basically
you, man.
heavy samurai M board.
Huh?
So they basically banned the entire super heavy samurai M board.
You know what's wild about this? It
What?
took those cards getting banned for me to realize that, damn, spot removal is toxic. Like, and I'm not talking about like spot removal. I'm talking about proactive spot removal, right? I'm talking about like it. It's like, why do I find it way harder to play into boards with just proactive spot removal than I do playing into a board of negates? I find it way
Mm.
easier to play into negates than I do playing into spot removal that can just proactively just be fired off. You know what I mean? Because like there's the thing about negates, right? Negates are reactive. Because they're reactive, there's a little bit of workaround, right? Proactive interactions can get very out of hand very quickly. So I'll give you an example, right? I got this red rose dragon in front of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing worse than normal summoning this card and then your opponent just SP remove it. Just remove it. I don't like you don't even get a chance to even attempt to get its effect off because it's not going to stay on the field, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or okay, what is one of the best monsters that you can think of that has an ignition effect? Not trigger, but ignition. Because this is kind of the problem I have with spot removal is like ignition effects, right? If everything was trigger on summon, then this wouldn't even be a topic of conversation. But like, what's something that What's one of the best cards that you can think of right now that has an ignition effect that doesn't activate on summon?
Technically, Snake Eye Ash and Oak with their effect to summon Flamberge from deck.
Yeah, but they have a trigger effect at the same
They
time.
do
They
have
have an
trigger.
effect
They
that
kind
just
of have
activates
both.
when it gets summoned.
The Ice Barrier level 4 starter is also pretty good.
Okay, cool, perfect. We'll go with the Ice Barrier Synchro, right? I got a Baron, or I got the Ice Barrier Synchro up on the field, and I have a droplet in hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
My opponent has a Baron, and then there's my next round opponent. They have a Sword Soul Blackout, or again IP into SP, or Unchained Escape, whatever you can think of that will just remove it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I normal summon that card. The Baron is sitting there, but I can, at least with the Baron, I can attempt the effect, right? Yes, the Baron can respond and negate, but at least if I activate the droplet, right? I can still resolve the damn card afterwards, right? However,
Mm-hmm.
if I normal summon this ignition effect monster and then they just start firing off cards to remove it, yeah, I can still droplet, right? But if I'm in a situation where I have to, where let's say that's like the only shit I got to work with, right? If I'm in a situation like say I'm facing down a full ass field and I gotta, like if I'm in a position where I have to send this card, right? I don't even get a chance to activate the damn effect. Because proactive spot removal just kind of just says, yeah. I mean, they all say no, they just do it in different ways, right? The only thing that I'll give negates over spot removal is that they don't interact with spells and traps as in normal spells and traps. And that's literally it. But when it comes to monster v monster, spot removal is way harder to deal with than it is like, and I'm not talking about like Berserker of the Tenyu that only removes when you activate something. I'm talking about proactively just my opponent can just start a chain and just put something up or flip something up that can just remove it. And I'm just like, because I realized this after playing into Yubel's boards, right? And I'm over here just thinking, wow, Fano Yubel, Verudris, and Caesar are actually the least toxic cards on this board. It's like the Escape, the Soul of Rage that can just proactively just slurp my stuff up, the SP, and all that. That seems way worse. I seem to have a much harder time against those than I do against like Caesar or Verudris or Phantom. Or even Desiree. It's like, why are these easier to deal with than just something that can just remove my shit? I was like, why does it feel more toxic to deal with removal cards than just negates? I never understood it, but like maybe, like I said, maybe I'm alone in that line of thinking.
I mean, nah, it makes sense. Like, it's fundamentally with the breakers, removal based boards are easier to break. It's that a lot of boards that are being built right now are kind of hybridized. Like, for example, with Snake Eye, they have Desiree, which is a Red Dragon Archfiend of sorts, where it can negate any face up card, giving them answers to both Droplets and Dark Ruler no more. And then on top of that, they also have Promethean Princess lurking in the grave, the Judgment that Rabbit searches lurking in the background. They have the removal disruption, but it's also spread out, so it's just harder to interact with in general. But the main way I see it, if you're building, like if you're designing or working on making it infield, you use negates to protect it, and the other disruption is your actual like way of winning the game with that field.
Yeah, that's kind of what it is. The removal is how they win the game
Mm-hmm.
a lot of the time. So okay,
That's what's legitimately stopping their important plays.
so I am currently constructing the skeleton right now. And I am immediately including these primordials because these primordials are good. They're very good.
Yeah.
Um,
The basically
dep-
gives us a better version of E-Telly that's also disruption.
yeah,
I think
I'm
Chalice is
debating on if I
disruption.
play. I'm gonna play at least one Schiller, but I think I would side one trap card. Like if I was playing Runic, like I would probably definitely do this, but so let's see, Allure Queen, and then we'll go Buster. Yeah, we'll do Buster Lock. We will do
So what card primarily is searching Alert Queen?
the Silvera, the White Force Silvera. That is what is
Okay.
searching her. And then we got the Fiend of the White Force because it's a targeting negation. It's just in case you have your other White Force spell trapped in your hand already. That's all.
It's like just backup option. Okay.
Yeah, it's a targeting negation, which is nice. So, okay. We got an Imduk. I think I'm going to play Gravity Controller. And I might play Link Spider too. Should I play Link Spider? I really did think about playing Link. If I'm gonna play like Cyber Switch and stuff, I will probably play Link Spider.
Yeah. Yeah. Link Spider was a embarrassing late addition, but it's never looked back. It's been fantastic.
Yeah, especially if you're gonna do Cyber Switch combos.
Exactly. Being able to convert any normal monster into a Cyberse is very nice. Also, it can just pull monsters out of the hand for extra extension, which helps us
Cyber.
go on the World
The
Chalice.
problem with this is like, if you're playing to Save Worm, you're really encouraged to play Singularity. You are uber encouraged to play Singularity if you are
Yeah.
playing Cyber Switch. That's kind of the issue I have with it, but it's like, dang, Singularity's so goddamn good though.
Yeah. Like what I really like about Singularity is that it kind of, like I say, it plays nicely into World Chalice's options for recovery. World Chalice has multiple ways to generically reborn cards from the graveyard. Singularity is a whole house by itself, and it also brings its little brother along for the ride with it.
Let's keep it all in. There's absolutely no way I'm gonna play Cybernet Ritual or Sage and risk opening one of these and killing the entire combo, and I don't play Illusion of Chaos. There's no
Well,
way I don't do that.
the
Right?
ritual spell, opening the ritual spell shouldn't kill the whole combo because you can just shuffle it back with Lib.
Lib.
Yep, the World Chalice link.
Oh,
just-
how are you gonna put the Silent Oh wait, you can put the Silent Ritual into the grave with your White Force stuff. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I see you, I see you.
You can also just, like, if you hard draw, you can just set it to your field and shuffle it back with her effect too.
Lib. World leg. Well, let's see. I might take out Sorrow depending on if, like, there's no point in playing Sorrow if you're on Spell Canceller. Like,
Yeah, if you're on
literally,
Spellcaster, yeah,
literally no
Sorrow.
point. But I haven't decided if I want to play Spell Canceller yet.
Mhm.
Shooting. Oh, of course I'll play Shooting Riser. I mean, if I'm not playing Spell Canceller, there's no point in playing Shooting Riser. I'll just use the extra bodies. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do Code Breaker. 1, 2. And let's do Firewall Singularity. Uh-oh. My zoom is... Okay, whatever. We'll do Firewall Singularity, and then... See, look at this. I don't even have space for Trigate Wizard. I don't even have space for Trigate Wizard. I don't have space for Sprend. That was the other one.
Nigga, friend,
And I
Little
don't even
Knight,
have... I don't even have space for
Master.
Protector Whelp. Okay, so let's just say I'm going to cut the Cyber stuff altogether because it
Mhm.
takes an assload of space.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I don't need Link Spider either. Okay. Gravity Controller's still here. Check that out. Okay. If I'm not playing Singularity, what do I want to go for? $1 million question. I
So
could
if you're rocking
I could
the
play Souls. I could still play Magician's Souls, so I can play Beckon in this deck as well. Souls plus Beckon is nice. It's very nice. And you can Souls for Black Witch. You can Celine back to Black Witch. I don't know what you would go for if you've already made Synchro. I mean, I guess you could just use it for the bodies, but why would
can't
you
you
do?
souls for what's the name as well? The Lure Queen.
Oh shit, you can. You can Souls for Allure Queen. Correct. Nice, nice. And you can
Like
just bring that shit back
I'm
with
thinking on
Celine.
a,
Alright, alright. I see you.
I'm
I see
thinking on the
you.
spiral axis right now, where like how spirals are use souls to dump their resident spellcaster.
Bad,
I mean,
man.
we have a World Chalice is the CEO of generic monster reborns. If we can dump something, we can probably summon it back with no issue via succession or arm.
Yes, yes, sir. Souls. Let's go.
Now,
How
something
many do we
interesting
play
about
though?
souls
Do we
is
play 1 or 3? Um, Maybe I
One
play.
thing I like when playing Souls, this is kind of conflicting since you're on Red Rose, and I guess Roxy Rose is the primary normal summons, but I like Diviner alongside Souls, because Diviner could just dump a Herald and grab Souls,
I mean,
if
I
need
could
be.
play Diviner in this deck and not be bothered by it. Um, so
I
here's the
mean, at
thing,
that point,
right?
though, you kind of run into, like, too many normal summons.
I mean, if you're playing 60, what normal summon do you play? You're literally playing Red Rose and Rux Rose. Those are the only normal
Yeah.
summons you'll ever play.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if we're maxed out on them.
So here's the thing,
know.
right? Like, okay, I would probably max out on these if I was playing Runics, right? Because in these combos, you could go Synchro into like level 2, right? Into level 2 Hugin, into Ancient Fairy, and then you can use your other level 3 Tuner Dragon, and you can make the Genic Synchro to set up an early negate
Mm-hmm.
for like Nib and stuff, because obviously you're gonna have lights in the graveyard because Hugin is a light. But we're not
Okay, I was
playing
gonna.
Runic,
Is
so
you gonna?
Hugin's a light, and it's level 2.
Yep.
Yeah, so like, yeah, Runic plus Red Rose is always like crazy good.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to try to not do that. And I don't know if I
Other options
necessarily
are cool as
want to
hell.
play. I don't know if I want to play Adventure or if I just want to play 20 non-engine.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Because here's the thing, right? Okay, let's just say I played 3 souls, right? Let's say I played 3 souls. Let me go and get the protector in there as well.
I mean, to be fair, Souls already does play very nice with the Adventure Engine to begin with.
Yes, and the primordials, and the white forest, like.
Because like if we're like, okay, so Souls is one of my favorite World Chalice cards. I'm not gonna lie, it's one of my favorite World Chalice support cards. It's a functional kind of e-telly for a vanilla that you can't ash, but it sends it to grave first as cost, then summons it,
Yes, sir.
which is already really strong. Souls also gives you access to Dragoon, which is generically nice.
Dragoon.
And you kind of have a few ways to get to it. You can get to
Dragoon.
Dragoon via proxy F Magician and summoning it raw, or you have the Rose Dragon route of going through, what's the name of that?
Money Mud Dragon. That's what I was doing with Runic
Yeah.
for a little bit. But it's like,
Mhm.
okay, I have to consistently make level 6s. So I was either doing the Gen X stuff or I was making Dragoon and all that stuff, which is good, right? But it's a lot of stock you put into. So here's the problem with all of that, right? The Money Mud Dragon and Dragoon and like the Ancient Fairy and the Gen X Synchro, again, it's another one of those things to where it's like you almost don't have access to it, for free. You're gonna have to jump through some serious hoops to get to this stuff if you do not have um, if you do not specifically draw Red Rose or Rocks Rose, then it dies. Basically, if you do not draw those cards, then that is a negate that you do not have access to. Right? Money Mud Dragon Dragoon or the what's it called? They're all dead if you don't have access to specifically Red Rose, and I don't like dynamics like that to where it's like, oh, these things are completely locked off for me if I don't have these cards. Right? That's one thing I don't want. Right? And so I'm trying to make it as flexible as possible to where it's like, I want to be able to go into the majority of my extra deck most of the time through any hand. Right? So that is where I'm at with that one. And I do want to use like the adventure engine for like just putting up the negate and not using for fodder. That's just me though. And unfortunately, Adventure Engine takes like 10 cards. It takes 10
like
cards.
Triple Right, Triple Enchantress, then one of Fateful, one of Griffin, one of the.
And then it's like, obviously, if you go second, you want to play Legal Knight too if you go second. And all that shit. So I'm like, damn.
I've been back and forth on the Legal Knight, in and out of my side.
I just hate drawing it, and I don't draw any other adventure stuff. I mean, it's a body, but still, it's still uncomfortable.
It's
at the end of the day.
I'm glad it's tribute fodder, but I would love to see Rite of Aramasir alongside you. But yeah. Okay, so if you want to use the protector, I'm trying to like work backwards from the infield and figure out what would be the best ways to like initiate that.
I mean, honestly, I'd rather just summon Christia, dude. I'd rather just summon Diviner, through like send it with Sprint, summon Diviner by bringing it back, and just send Christia. I'd rather just summon Christia, but
I mean, honestly,
Christia
you
is
don't need
not
to.
protected from like spells, unfortunately, and Buster Lock is. So that's kind of my dilemma there.
I mean, realistically, if we do something Christian, then the burden will be on us to, like, I guess, put up a way to protect it from the top deck Imperm or
That's the
drop this or
problem.
whatever.
That's
I mean,
that's
well,
precisely why I'd just rather just do Protector Whelp and Buster Lock.
realistically, can we not do both Christia and Spell Counselor? Because to access Christia, we can. This is it takes no effort. You can just go into the Sprite XYZ, summon Diviner, then link those into IP Masquerena,
At that
and
point,
then
I'm
you can
playing
apply
World
Diviner to
Chalice,
that.
but at that point, I'm playing World Chalice Sprite, which you can do. I can do that. I can play World Chalice Sprite,
I mean,
and
I
and
mean, at
it'd be
that point, you're only
fine.
tapping into Sprite a little bit. You're just using two of their extra deck cards, really, just for cheap Diviner access.
No, but I'm saying like, but if you're gonna go that route, you may as well just like, you may as well go all the way, right? Because here's the thing about Sprite, you can put up red very, very early. You can go blue, add red, summon red. Now you have your way to stop Nib, and because of sprites, Lee becomes a very good normal summon, right? You would actually want to play 3 Lees if you played sprites, because Lee plus Sprite blue is full combo. And I know it sounds hard to believe, but trust me when I say normal
Well,
summon
it is.
Lee add chosen is full combo.
It is. I've cycled through so many Sprite builds, and then what the my favorite thing is like the tech of Eidos in Sprite World
Eidos.
Chalice,
Eidos.
the Monarch Squire. It gives you an extra normal summon, so after you lock into your sprites, you can still normal summon Chalice from hand.
Oh my gosh, this guy. Anyway, okay.
Hey,
So let's see
hey,
what
it
we got
links the
here.
engines together.
Hey, it works. I can't say nothing about it. Okay, so here's what we got, right? This is a 38 card deck already. I got 3 LZs and all this other stuff, right? The roses, we're looking good here. Cool.
Let me start reading through these White Forest cards. I need to have these committed to memory for this.
Okay, LZ is the only one I'm playing 3 of because this is the one you want to open. You can
That's the one that summons itself, right?
and then add. It does both of those on res, and it's a level 2. And so you can
Yeah,
add. You add your Rusia. That's the one where if you control a White Force, you can special from hand. You can also just send a spell or trap from hand or field to grave and just draw a card. So that is those two are a pair, right? Esteller and Sylvie are a pair, right? So typically in a lot of these combos, you're gonna make Sprint and send Esteller, and then bring it back with either Orm or Succession, and then you just Esteller and summon Sylvie. Sylvie add your Tails, your Searcher, right? If you control Illusion or Spellcaster out of White Forest, you don't activate it, but you make Sylvie or Silvera, discard the Tails, and add your Chaos Allure Queen. Set the Tails to your field, activate the Tails to add the LZ, and then LZ for the Rusia. And then that's how you get all your. That's how you access your cards, basically. So I wonder if these other 2 cards I want to play, it's like Pot of Avarice, to be honest. I actually feel like I want to play Pot of Avarice because resolving Pot of Avarice, I've done this in the 60 card Runic deck. Resolving a Pot of Avarice, making Diabell, and just adding the Pot of Avarice back to your hand is very nice. But we're going to have to wait and see first. Let me go ahead and just go and fill up my deck with non-engine real quick. So we got 3 Fuelos and 3 Perulia. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do 2s for right now. I'm gonna do 2. Actually no, Ash is gonna be at 3 because you want to negate the Fuelos. 2 Droll. Let's do 2 Droll, 2 Nib. Okay, 2 Veiler. And we're gonna do 2 Mourner. 2 Imperm. I feel like I do want to play Wanted too, though. I do feel like I want to play like Wanted Black Witch because okay. Do I have enough special summons? Okay, I got LZ for special summons, unexpected dies, primordials. I feel like I do want to make. How many? Can I get to level 1 consistently? Not really. Carbonetin was a nice idea, by the way, because that was also something I was thinking about playing with just Runic, right? Just playing 3
Mm,
Carbonetins and just discard a Carbonetin with a Hugin, right?
yep.
And just
Um,
banish Carbonetin and then summon from deck.
Carbonetta is from the 7 access era. Like the format right before it came off the ban
Yeah.
list. I was playing Access World Chalice.
And I would have done this had there have actually been a level 3 dinosaur or dragon vanilla tuner, but there isn't one, so you can't just make him synchro like that. So yeah, that's unfortunate.
We got level 6, 2, and 1. We have 2 level 2s for some reason.
Yeah, 2 level 2s and level 1. If Hugo was level 3, god damn it, this would be perfect. But anyway, and we got cross out, and we need to make space for called by. Holy shit, this is a lot of non-engine. And this is assuming we want to play second. If we want to play second, like, I feel like if I want to play, dang, why do I feel like I need a board breaker up in here though? Like an actual board breaker.
I mean, I feel like if you want to play second, there's a lot of merit to like the 7 access.
There's
things,
no
'cause
point in
DFL
playing.
already naturally plays
I
with
feel
the
like
7
there's no
access.
point in playing cross out if you're gonna go second.
Definitely not.
Like I'll side it,
That would
I
be
guess.
good to the side, yeah.
So what would be the board breaker of choice though? Would it be Droplet? Would it be Dark Ruler? Would it be because like let's say it's Dark Ruler, right? If you open it, you can just send it for your White Forest stuff, no problem.
I definitely think Dark Ruler over Droplet here. A lot of our summon, we don't.
The
like, we don't
problem
have
the problem is Desiree. That I have with Dark Ruler.
Yeah.
That's kind
I
of
mean,
my issue I have with it.
technically, the same problems would apply to droplets depending on what they have set as a buffer for Desiree.
Yeah, that is
That
true.
will allow
Like if
like
you can't
one
send a,
extra
I
input.
guess if you can't send a trap card, it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
I mean, we play a couple traps, but I'm not. But we're not counting on opening up these traps.
Exactly. It's just not likely to happen.
Okay.
Because Desiree their only like Omni negate. Theoretically, it shouldn't be too difficult to force her out.
And here's the other thing, right? Let's say we're trying to blind second. Is there even a point in playing Chaos Allure Queen and Buster Lock? I mean, maybe to prevent follow-up, sure. And I know there's probably other people that are going to be like, you can go first, by the way.
Yeah.
What is this, Silent Wabi? Okay, Silent Wabi. This is a card I was looking at for other decks that I was trying to play, like, because I was looking at Dominance Impulse. I'm like, dang, it'd be so nice if I could just negate and nib with this Impulse, but but the monster has to be on the opponent's field. I'm like, wait, I can just Silent Wabi.
Oh my goodness.
Because I was wanting to do it in like Shark decks and Water decks.
Let me see. There is also like.
And Silent Wabi and Silent Wabi also turns off Molcharmies as well. They turns off Fuelos if they're going to hold it.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Does Silent Wabi activate or does it start a chain? Please tell me this card doesn't start a chain. Oh my god, it fucking starts a chain. Dang, they can just chain the Fuelos. Dang.
Classic.
Bring back the Grinder Golem, dude. Grinder Golem was amazing for not starting a chain. Bring back the Grinder Golem. Okay. I feel like I need more gas. I don't know why. I just do. I just feel like I need gas.
Well, how resilient would the 2 card combos that we have established be? Like, for example, if you have Red Rose plus the Runic level 2.
If you're playing Runics, I mean, if you're playing
Not the
Runics,
Runic, not the
very.
Runic, sorry,
I mean,
the White Forest.
honestly, I'd have to find out. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Because oftentimes you can like if your 2 card combos are resilient enough, you can kind of get away with not having as much gas.
Yeah, we'll
If it
see.
requires like 3 cards to stop a theoretical 2 card combo. Like for example, Chalice plus Diabell takes a lot of effort to stop. because Chalice takes 2 hand by itself, and Diabell is 100% eating an Imperm because everyone is terrified of Azamina right now.
That is true. Hey, it's almost like I have the space in this deck to play Asamina. To looking at it, it's like I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 slots filled up right now.
Mm-hmm.
The rest I can just do whatever I want. I could play an Ib, another Link 1, I could play Ningirsu, and I could still have 3 slots. Hell, if I wanted to, I mean, after I do my freaking White Force combo, I can revive both of these tuners from the graveyard by putting Diabell and, like, Silvera back to the extra deck, and I can just make Visas and just add a fucking counter trap. I could do that. If I really wanted to, I could do that.
The beast is level 8 synchro, yep.
Yeah, and just add a counter trap.
I'm trying to think right now. Because that summons itself from hand straight up.
What does?
Synchro. The level 2 White Forest.
Yeah.
Goes with this straight out. So that's that plus red. I'm trying to like run through that plus red roads right now to see how strong that is. Like once I have like a general combo established, I can kind of see, okay, what is this weak to and where are like the choke points? If this gets hit, how do I keep playing?
That
I
is
kind of
true.
like trial and error through that a lot when I was working on the Cyberus build. I'm like, for the longest, I was on 2 OSS because I couldn't figure out if they stop Diabell and I don't have access to Chalice, how do I keep playing from here? And I had to like just grind in the combo lab until I found like, oh, I can use this route to like get from Diabell back to my main engine anyway. So
Okay.
I have to like start like you kind of like want to get like a general something started in the combo lab, and I feel like White Forest plus Red Rose would probably be a good place to start, and then maybe Red Rose plus Die.
I feel like
Maybe.
okay. Here's what I'm thinking right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck, Shooting Riser's a tuner though. Damn. So I'm like, okay, is there a way to get to Chalice combo with strictly White Force? And like, not strictly White Force, but like, what kind of extender would I need to make Imp Synchro? But I realized like, okay, you can kind of, like, let's say Silvera. If you can summon Silvera, right? Get to a Silvera, and you get access to like Magician's Souls, for example, right? You can bring back one of your level 4 tuners by putting the Silvera back and then making Imp Synchro that way. But it's almost like, damn, that means I gotta play more souls in my deck. That's what it feels like. It feels like I gotta play more souls in my deck, like an Illusion of Chaos and stuff like that. You know? That's what it feels like anyway.
Like, honestly, if we had Baron, it'd be like, in my opinion, it'd just be a straight no-brainer to just play the souls. Just because it's like Red Rose summon out Dark Magician with souls. Now you got Baron plus 2 level 3s on field to do whatever you want with.
True. Oh yeah, I gotta put Sprint in here.
No, I'm looking, because theoretically, just Elzet is absolutely insane for being a level 2. That means any of the level 3 tuner hand traps.
Or Chosen.
Plus her. Yep,
Yeah.
or Chosen.
Ah!
Tuner.
I didn't even realize that.
Allows you her straight to live. And it's interesting because she also gives you an extra White Forest body, which is a level 4 tuner, right?
Yeah.
She's gonna grab Sylvie mostly. Or not Sylvie, I'm sorry. She's gonna
Rusia.
grab
Rusia.
And Rusia the type of draw.
And then she just summons herself to draws a card. And here's the thing about Imperial Load, this Primordial. Let's talk about the Primordials real quick. Imperial Load is pretty decent even when you end on things, because you know like your opponent isn't really gonna just battle phase you, because of the 300 attack boost for all your monsters for each vanilla in your grave with a different name actually comes up. For example, so Masquerina.
That's the
And then we'll do SP. Okay, we'll do Celine. Okay, so we.
It's just normal monsters that gets it. Normal monsters and then the primordial monsters.
Yes. Okay, now I'm looking at this World Legacy Star right now, and I'm just like, okay.
I mean, if you plan on going,
how am I it's like, how am I co-linking? Because there's one card I'm trying to put in here. What is it? I think it was Called By. Yeah, Called By.
Like, realistic? Hang on.
Called By is good going first or second.
you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Export this and send it to me. I'm finna go into the combo lab.
Oh, I mean, I was gonna. Oh, I was about to go
Right.
on the. I was actually about to start labbing or going to the combo
Oh,
lab.
yeah. I need to see what's the white. I haven't had it. Like White Forest is on the docket for me to look at, but I was planning on looking at White Forest Cyber Dark.
Cyber Dark. Cyber
Yep,
Dark.
because what Cyber Dark Claw is just a free draw when sent from the spell and trap zone for the White Forest. Cyber Darks also have access to some of the most broken spells that you can use as fodder. Like Clockwork Knight is absolutely egregious as a spell. Like what
Clockwork
Clockwork Knight
Knight
says
is
is
insane for Cyber Dragons. I love. I
so
mean, I
what?
used it when I was playing Blind Second Cybers or Cydrus.
It's so stupid. It literally says, "I'm gonna wipe your field if you don't remove it. If you remove it, I'm gonna get an Omni Negate. So pick your poison."
I need.
And with White Forest going first, it's an Omni Negate, so you have absolutely brainless protection versus Nibiru. And going second, it's just an absolutely brutal board wipe.
Let's see
And Core
here.
is already a board breaker in and of itself if they have a valuable Link monster. Core already has potential in that field anyway.
Okay, so I have Ibn Girsu just to fill up space because I don't know what else to put in here. So,
Okay.
and Nagirsu is a good removal card as well if you're going second.
Non-target.
Man, it's almost like I should play Codebreakers in here, but we'll see. Anyway,
Honestly, I feel like Codebreaker's got a lot worse at the loss of Appaloosa.
yes, Jesus. I mean, you can still do it with the Celine on board, but still.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
All right, so I'm gonna go into solo mode and I'm gonna go and start one up. Let's see. Can you jump in?
I'm watching. Let's see.
Okay, so this is what I've got right now.
I like to establish.
I'm already opening Buster Lock. That's insane. I can't believe I'm already opening this card.
First card.
I
Card.
open Buster Lock
and the Red Rose
and yeah, and I mean the dark. I mean, but we're not going first, so let's see what's up. Oh my god. I mean, this would be nice too, but like this doesn't help me. Could I still full combo? I mean, we're gonna see what's up. We got the Dark Ruler, so let's go and just resolve that real quick. Are we really assuming our opponent doesn't have anything? Like, there's no way we're gonna assume they don't have anything, right?
I mean, there's also the likely chance of them having non-engine for you to play through.
Now think of it. Now think of this, right? With this Souls on the field, now that means all of our unexpected dice are turned off.
Exactly. Does the primordial card require a clear field?
Yes, it does. So I'm sending these two to draw two. Oh, I drew the World Legacy, and I drew the LZ, so we're good. Okay, I guess we got full combo anyway.
Oh.
I don't play Almirage because normally I can always link this off. Let's see. Okay. Do we want to normal summon? Yeah, we do want to normal summon. Actually, I want to normal summon I'm actually gonna do things differently this time.
So I'm like, you have a couple options here.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna add the Sylvie. I'm actually gonna add the Sylvie and just normal summon the Sylvie, and add the spell.
Interesting. Okay.
And then we'll go declare. And we are going to go ahead and search. Well, the other spell was already here, so. Do we have a way to send this now? Not really. But we're going to make Ip Synchro up top. So that's how we're going to do this.
Generic, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the Synchro's completely generic. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're actually just going to make the RCL right now.
Let me read not Lucia, the other one, Sylvia's effect.
I don't really need the Stellar at this point, so... Oh, we're gonna go and grab... And then we're just gonna set this.
mean, I think
let's
it does
actually
have
get
low.
rid of the Ash anyway. Let's just assume we drop the Ash in the middle of our opponent's combo. Yeah. So now these are the only real cards we have. Right, and so we're just gonna special summon this Rusia, and then we're just gonna send this to the graveyard, and we're gonna draw a card.
Well,
Oh, look at that, we drew an Imperm. It's kind of useless, but whatever. And we're just gonna make him Synchro. We're gonna add us. Then I feel like I should have another World Legacy card to add, because now I don't have anything to set off a lib. It's kind of crazy.
yeah. Yeah, I've
And I
combed
already
through the
drew the World
card
Legacy
pool
too, so
so
which is
many
kind of
times.
dumb. And then we'll go and declare. What monster do we actually want to access? There's no point in making sprint. Like, you mean we can just skip the sprint altogether?
Yeah.
I guess we can just go for Ningirsu stuff. I mean, that works. Yeah. Oh, no. I want to make Diabel too. But what would I even grab back from my grave? Nothing important. I don't. Yeah, there's nothing important that I would grab. Okay. I probably shouldn't have linked off that M-Duck, but we can always just bring it back. Okay, we have nothing to chain block this with, so if they have the Ash, then they have the Ash. Okay. So we're gonna summon what, a Lee and a Guard Dragon?
That is part of. Yeah, Lee and the Guard Dragon definitely. You already have a vanilla engrave that you summoned off of her.
Yeah, actually, hold
want to go
on.
Lee into vanilla and then add the Guard Dragon to hand.
I was thinking about it, but I actually want the Guard Dragon on the field. I'm trying to figure out where to summon the Lee. I don't think it matters where we summon the Lee. Yeah, summon Lee and the Guard Dragon to the Link Zone. Where's the Guard Dragon?
Oh, that is a tuner.
Oh, that is the Guard Dragon. Yeah, all the Might Force level 6 synchros are tuners. Okay, we're gonna summon Lee here. Lee's gonna add us. We're gonna add Crown to our hand. We're going to declare. We're gonna attribute this. Bring back the M-Duck. Okay. We can waste Succession because we are gonna have the what's it called? We're gonna have the Celine Reborn, so it doesn't really matter. We're gonna Ib here, and then all we need to do is make a link to, which we don't have access to, but I want to draw 3 cards, damn it. And that Guard Dragon can only summon to Link Zone as well. I mean, what I can do is, I can put the Silvera back in the extra deck. And let's say I can summon, I'll summon Rusia out of a Link Zone, and I can just go banish Guard Dragon. There we go. I wish I had again, I wish I had another World Legacy card to set off of Lib, but guess what? We're going second, so we're just gonna go Lib.
Yeah.
And then we're just gonna chain block the hell out of this shit. We're gonna go Ningirsu 1, M-Duck 2 to summon, Chain Link 3 is gonna be the Lib to shuffle back a card, right? We can shuffle back a card and all this stuff. We're gonna draw 3 cards, and we're just drawing just an ass. Oh, look at that! We have another way to out a card. We're gonna activate that Imperial Load, and we're gonna add our Schiller to our hand, which I have a QCR of, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got everything basically now, except for I need one more, what was it? Sinful Spoil's Deception. I'm missing one Deception and one of these, one Imperial Load. Okay, so we drew 3 cards. We're gonna send this
How
Buster
much
Lock
is
to our
Primordial
hand.
Engineer?
Huh?
How much is a Primordial Engineer? That's
Dude,
like
the
a
secret rare is $11. It was $11 on
why?
pre-release. Dirt cheap, dude.
Why?
Huh? Why not? Hey, I'm not complaining. You know what's insane though? This continuous spell,
But
the QCR is like $40, but do you know how much the QCR quick play spell is? Like $100. And I'm like, why? No, the one that negates and banishes. I'm like, why is this $100? And this is the ultra rare, and the Imperial Load is secret. So it's like I don't get that at all. Okay, so we drew 3.
Queen.
Huh?
Queen is.
I already used what's it
I'm
called?
thinking about the heavy hitters for the actual like end board.
I mean, are we assuming we're going first, or we're still going second?
I mean, like Allure Queen is definitely like a go first thing. Like going second, I feel like World Chalice has a plethora of tools to just do cosplay Tenpai and just go straight to the
just
game.
dismantle the board and all that.
Exactly. Like we have so many ways to just pick apart the field.
Because I have
I mean,
Succession right now. If we would have set it off lib, we can Ningirsu send itself. Succession, summon Ningirsu, send another card. We have the Schiller to negate and banish a card. I feel like I want to just link Ningirsu into a singularity, to be honest. I almost want to just link Ningirsu into a singularity. But I don't. Let's see, I have a Synchro, but I don't have. I would only get 1 bounce. At least with the Runic deck, I would have like a fusion in there, so I could get 2 bounces. And then like, if you played Illusion and Chaos in your deck, that's a ritual. But the problem with Illusion and Chaos is that it plays into draw. I mean, maybe I'll just play like 1 Illusion and 1 Souls. Or no, 1 Illusion and 2 Souls. That's probably what I would just end up doing. Or 2 Illusion, 2 Illusion, 1 Soul sounds bad. Okay, so what are you thinking so far? So let's just say for all intents and purposes, we don't even like kill our opponent. Let's say we just can't kill them for some odd reason, right? So I've already like wasted the succession. The succession is gone, and all that. Cool. Succession's gone. Ningirsu like failed to do its thing. You know, Oromardi uses effect. Cool. Right now, what I'm thinking is we can use these 2 to make a Celine. And then we'll go... yeah, obviously we're going to summon this from our hand. And put counters on. How many? Okay. So most combos you can access your tails for a spell counter. Succession for another spell counter. Your 3rd spell counter would have to come from something else, oftentimes. Which, I mean, if you can make Imp Synchro, you probably already used the spell, whether it be Unexpected Die, this spell, or the E-Telly, you got Called By, you got Schiller, and all that, so you're going to be able to do this regardless. I did not want to shuffle back the Silvera, because what I did want to do is summon back one of my level 4 tuners, and then be able to summon out Diabell, and just add back the Succession for follow-up, and then use the Diabell for an interruption. Which you still can, but you want to, if you just can't kill your opponent, you're better off just setting a Buster Lock. So that's precisely what I'm going to do, is just declare Celine, summon your Allure Queen, because like, before going into Ningirsu, instead of making Lib, we could have just made Protector Whelp too. Okay, so we'll just go Celine, summon Chaos Allure Queen, equip the Buster Lock. And then we can just set Schiller, set Called By, set Imperm, and we have Valor in hand, and we just say, okay, pass. This is just assuming we don't kill our opponent. Yeah. I'm like, huh, I can deal with that. Sure.
The downsides initially that there were a lot, well, majority of the disruptions set up here
We're
Sans
just
Buster
drawn.
relies on, yeah, it relies on the luck of the draw quite literally from Girsu.
Well, let's try this. Okay, we got LZ and then a normal summon hand trap, like you were talking about. Now, let's say our opponent decides to be like, you know what, you can go first now. All right, cool, bet. I did hate how Why do I keep opening Succession? Well, actually, no, I searched it last time.
Do you only play one?
Yeah, I only play one, and it's like I opened World Legacy last time.
Hmm. Yeah, 'cause you ripped it off.
Ah, normals. Are we gonna normal summon this Ash Blossom? Yeah, we're definitely about to normal summon this Ash Blossom.
Definitely think so. You go her, you grab Ruthie, you summon Rusia, you normal summon Ash, climb into Ib.
We're gonna
Grabs you
special
Chalice.
summon her first. I mean, we could normal summon the Droll and keep the Ash. It's just in case our opponent wants a Fuvaloses, by the way.
Oh, technically, yeah, true.
Yeah, we're being smart. We're being smart. Yes, sir. Play smart.
Mm-hmm.
We love it. We love it. We love it.
So if we do it like
Anyway, let's go ahead and normal summon the Droll. We are kind of vulnerable here, though, which is I kind of don't like that. I don't like being this vulnerable, but hey, what other choice do we have? This is like part of the problem with playing so much damn non-engine, in my personal opinion, right? Now, granted, like,
yeah.
I mean, if I made space for, like, let's say Wanted, maybe this would be a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
And I might still do it. I might still just make space for Wanted. And just, like, and just kind of figure it out that way. What? 3 Wanted, 1 Black Witch. You know, I'm not playing 3 Black Witches, but 3 Wanted, 1 Black Witch, 1 OSS. And that's 7 cards, I think. 1, 2, 3, 3 Wanted, Black Witch, OSS, Screw Serpent, and
Five,
oh, that is
it's
7
seven.
cards. That is 7 cards. That's a lot less non-engine. At that point, I mean, you could play first or second at that point. So, oh yeah, we're adding World Legacy to our hand.
Now,
We're adding World Legacy to our hand. Yeah, like we need to. Let me go ahead and re-edit. I need another World Legacy card because I'm like, damn, I can make live right here and just set another card. And
we
then
have
bring back the White Force and then send it. But
there's a world challenge that recycles monsters from graveyards,
huh?
and then there's a world chalice spell that you can set off of live or search offered.
You're talking about World Legacy. It's a trap card, isn't it?
No, there's a spell card that adds back 2 world chalice monsters from your
Oh,
graveyard to
World
your hand.
Legacy's hard.
Yep.
Ah, I haven't played that since like 2018, 2019.
I mean, if we're on so many world chalice names, we're gonna have a lot of just hanging link monsters that can summon fodder from hand.
This isn't bad. This is not a bad idea. And then it stops your monster from being destroyed by battle for some odd reason. I don't know why that's there, but it's there.
You never know. We need to crash a link to link monster.
Okay, so are we still trying to blind second? Is the $1,000,000 question.
I mean, that strictly depends on how often you want to play into the 33% chance they open the.
With us.
Exactly.
It's like, how good do I feel about most of my openers? I mean, because I'm thinking about that hand, right? Let's say I went second, right? All I had to, I mean, Astral probably would get you there.
Yeah, that's probably gonna. Specifically, the Droll is doing a lot of carrying there, especially versus Azamina. God forbid they start with that, then their whole turn is just kind of screwed from the Droll alone.
Because think about it this way, right? Let's say I wanted to go first, right? This Droll would be at 1. This Nib would be at 1. Valor would be at 1. Mourner would be at 1. Crossouts would go in. Dark Withers would go out, for example.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just go ahead and do that real quick. Imperm will go to 1. Valor 1. Nib 1. That's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 non-engine. If you end up being made to go, what's it called?
Second.
Yeah. But then that means World Legacy Sorrow makes its way inside. Sorrow will make its way in if you're trying to go first. First off, One Souls is leaving. Illusion is coming in. Yes. Illusion is going in. Yes. Alright, cool. This is gonna suck, but Rocks Rose, you're going to 1. We gotta make space. I mean, you could. I mean, yeah. Because we're gonna have more starters anyway in the form of Wanted and Black Witch.
Exactly. I know they're just objectively stronger than her.
Yes. I mean, Black Witch plus Red Rose is insane too, though. Because that's instant, like, ally, the Gen X Synchro. Instant Gen X Synchro.
True. I mean, well, you don't have a relevant type engrave for it to negate.
Are you talking about a light?
Yeah, a light or a fire for Ash. Not until you
Ooh.
get Salamander engrave.
Fair enough. Alright.
I don't think there are any like relevant dark hunters aside from Bestials and DD Crow.
Simple Small Snake Eye. And we'll do TG. Hey, look at that. Nice fit. Alright, let's see how this works.
Let's do an exhibition hand. Let's just stack the hand with Red Rose, Savette, and like a stray spell. Like, let's just say it's
Cross out.
Yeah.
Or like,
oh
no, the Primordial Imperial Load would be insane though. Primordial Imperial Load with like LZ or Red Rose are both insane. Like opening any of the Primordials. But yeah, I see where you're going. Now I'm trying to figure out, okay, how do I wanna build this? I need to take out one more card. Because I want to put in the Sorrow at this point, but then, like, I could end on Nagirsu. What was that, like, Nagirsu, it could be Lib plus Ib, or Nagirsu plus Ib, and just leave that there, make IP, and, yeah. I'm thinking
Honestly,
about...
I'm not even sold on Ningirsu itself right now.
I mean, it's just, like, you just want to... I
know it's like a filler spot right now.
Yeah, it's literally a filler spot right now. I mean, it could literally be anything.
Based off the last hand, a few like possible combo routes I noticed. I saw an opportunity for Omega Lambda. I mean, granted, that was fresh in my mind because I was building World Chalice Mech Knight not too long ago.
Lambda.
But I did see the opportunity for that.
Okay, banishing a psychic? What psychic are you banishing?
Omega.
Oh, Cypher Omega.
Yeah.
Oh, did you add Gamma?
Add Gamma or Delta depending on what you're building into.
Okay. I like this.
But like, that was definitely a potential option that I saw when you were coming off.
Okay.
Cards that could have been made with that route. And then I was trying to...
it's either Omega or what's it called? The Visa Synchro. It's one of those two. It's either of those two. Because you know what I could do? You know what you could do with this? You could just say fuck it all, and you could just go Visa Synchro, and just add a field spell and make Lightheart, and add... Because this is what I did in the White Force Endymion Pendulum deck, right? I made my Visa Synchro with the White Force engine, right? Because I went and did my White Force stuff. I summoned back both of my tuners, made Visas, made Lightheart, right? And then I would make Reaper Docus, and either I could turn whatever, like the Visa Starfrost into a Dark Tuner, or I could turn the Reichardt into a Dragon, so I can either make the Gen X Synchro, or I can make Dispatter. You know? So those are either my options. And plus, Repro has a downward pointing arrow. And I think it's easier to co-link with a Repro. But... Nah, but like, you would need what? One Visa Synchro, one Lightheart, and a repro and a synchro. That takes 4 slots.
Yeah. No.
So I'm not really too sold on it. So
Well, let's start.
yeah, let's go ahead.
Pick apart and see like, okay, this option will be good here. Whatever cards we're missing, we can note.
Cool.
So let's
Okay, so we have red rose. So let's go ahead and put that salamander back.
yeah, just stack it with the red rose, the Sylvet, and then the others can be hand traps or whatever.
All right, so
Honestly, that's probably fine because Pup Dragon might as well be like honestly, Pup Dragon is probably one of my favorite World Chalice cards.
it is
The amount
really
of
good
work
for
that
targeting
card has
protection.
done, it's so good.
Okay, I have to normal summon this red rose. So
Yep.
oh, like we can normal summon Valor if we didn't see red rose, which is kind of crazy. This hand, what did I have? Oh yeah, Rocket Salamander was a 1-card combo.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
we
here
saw
you go.
Crossout too, so we were gonna be able to resolve it regardless. So let's go ahead and add our Rusia. And let's just go ahead and summon it, since we still control the LZ. And we're gonna normal summon, and we're gonna go and do crazy stuff. Synchro. I think I would do. I think normal combos. I would actually chain block the red rose, but in this case, I'm gonna chain block the Synchro. Because at this point, I don't like the extra 2 bodies is almost inconsequential, because I'm not playing Cherubini in this deck. If I was, it's be insane because I would just, I would actually, if I was playing Cherubini, I would put a Ib down on the bottom, and I would just immediately Basil Rose shoot and just use the 2 dragons for Cherubini and just send like Enchantress or something. That's kind of how I would do it. Also, unexpected die plus normal summoning Enchantress is full combo, oftentimes. I do miss that. I do miss being able to do that. A part of me still is like, do I want to play Black Witch or do I want to just play Adventure? A part of me still kind of questions whether or not that is correct.
Right now, I think we just climb our way into Aurum here.
Because Adventure is really good into White Forest stuff. Adventure and White Forest is very good together.
Like the Adventure engine
is good with Souls too.
Right now.
Unironically, what?
Souls. I think the Adventure engine is really good right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. I was like, damn, do I even want to play Black Witch? Okay, so I want to summon the level 2 crown later, and then use it with the Rusia to, what's it called? To make the Silvera. So I'm actually going to summon Beckon from the deck. So in case I get into like the Primordial spell, I can just send it. I like to add World Legacy a lot of the time just to play around Droll. Because if I have World Legacy in hand, like I can just kind of make a decently full field anyway.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about the Chalice, right?
Yeah.
And not the actual World Legacy continuous.
No, I like to search World Legacy, World Chalice off of Ib a lot. And
so
then
technically, you would have the opportunity to chain block Chalice here with Imduck.
Yeah, I'm going to. So we're going to summon this here, and I need to be careful where I summon the other monster that I want to reborn. I think I'm going to just summon Lee here. Yeah, I'm going to summon Lee here.
Assuming we're just going to link Lee off straight away.
Yeah, I was going to use Crowned for the Synchro material, but I'm like, nah. I mean, we can make Diabell here too, actually. So we can send, like, let's say this Basil Rose shoot for Rusia, and then just add it back with Diabell. And you know the other good thing about White Forest? Is that it makes Thrust a very, very good card. Even if you go first, because whatever you set, you can just send it with your White Forest and then add it back with Diabell. Oh, look at that. Nice.
That I do remember. So now we can go into the White Forest.
Because you can also use the White Forest level 6 Synchro. You can use Rox Rose and like, let's say, this Chosen for it as well. If I really was just so inclined, which I just might. I just want to kind of do something with those, but we'll see. We'll see what we do. I want to make Live. I wanna. Okay.
Was it
Yeah,
go
I
for
think we're
that?
gonna go that route. We're gonna go that route. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna tribute the Lee, and we're gonna bring back the Imduk. Okay, now do we have a something to waste? Yes. I can de-bell back Basil Rose Shoot, so it's fine. Shit. Okay, no, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We will go Ib, banish the.
Honestly, I'm gonna pin a pen in right now, but Cherubini would be absolutely insane here. Instead of summoning Ib to the extra monster zone and using gravity controller, we can just use we can
Cherubini
just
friendly
select extra
too.
controller.
This
So yeah,
is
go straight into Cherubini. We go into our adventure engine, and then we go Lib and Cherubini into Celine.
that's true.
And
But
adventure engine gives us all this.
keep in mind this would
Adventure engine
only
and
work.
Lib gives all their spells.
This that keep in mind that only works if you see Red Rose. Just bear that in mind because like yeah you can resolve World Chalice, but if you're not playing two Chosens for example, which I mean you could, but why would you
But
do
not,
that when you can summon
but
like a
not
Lee and a Card Dragon?
necessarily. You don't necessarily need two chosen. You just need any level 3, and we're on a ton of level 3 hand traps, and the Rocks Roses also cycle to level 3s in of themselves as well.
That is true. You are, however, almost like you're almost preparing to normal summon your level 3 hand trap if you're trying to get to full combo. And or normal summon Enchantress, which is still fine. If you
I mean,
see
in this,
Enchantress, then it's fine.
in this instance, it's not necessarily just full combo. Since you're getting to the adventure engine, it's more like a protected combo. Because adventure, like you can do the whole combo anyway without getting to the adventure engine. But because you have access to the adventure engine, I would feel more incentivized to sacrifice the Ash in hand
That's
for
true.
access to the adventure engine.
Okay, I see you.
Especially that also extends your grind game a reasonable
Damn,
amount
I should have just linked off the Rusia. Yeah, I should have just linked off the Rusia.
And
But
now, what I'm really to really build off of that too, right? Should we decide to lean into Cherubini, then we can lean even harder into 3 access, and instead of doing something like Diabel, we can use something like Terratop. As well, Terratop with Sylvet already would go theoretically pretty well. It'd go be pretty good.
is Takata Morga tuner?
It is not. However, we can use Shooting Riser to level modulate to get to Ib anyway. Off of Rusia in the level 3s.
I was never a fan of using Shooting Riser just to access it, unless you're sending a level 5. If you're sending a level 5, then I'm game because spell canceller.
Evan -5 is 2.
Because spell canceller. Literally
Yeah,
because spell
you're
canceller.
100% sending a level 5 in that instance.
Oh, look
So
at
you
that.
would
We
be-
drew OSS. Nice. What we're gonna do is we're gonna discard this Fulos for Lee. And what we are going to proceed to do is we don't have a third spell engrave. Oh man, that's crazy. We don't have a third spell engrave. So if I made this Celine right now, I'm cooked.
Yeah.
But you know what we
Another
can
combo.
do? We can just go lib. That's yeah. We'll just make lib. And then the Orem will summon this out, and then we will set the succession. There we go. Now we're good. Because we can make our white force stuff still and keep that co-link too. And but we don't. I don't think we're playing Sorrow still, but we'll see.
Currently, no.
Silvera or Arcielo. Fett discard the Fiend of the White Forest. I still gotta make Sprint too.
What do you need spread for in this instance?
For what's her name, Stellar. Actually, I don't even need it. I don't need the Stellar.
Yeah, I'm not. In this instance, we can kind of just walk straight to Buster Lock.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, oh, I can use the extra bodies, but it's like the only thing I would use the extra bodies for is the climbing to an IP, which is fine. I have no problem climbing into an IP.
Cause so is Lurkling? Is she just sitting at 1500 attack
Yeah.
straight up? Does she? I think does the Buster Whoop give her anything?
Oh, let's see. No attack gained on the girl itself, and then we're gonna set this. Yeah. Damn, I don't. Okay, I need another spell. So I think we're gonna succession here, and we will make Diabel. Yeah, we'll just make Diabel.
I'm definitely.
And we can use Diabel as another interruption as well.
Cause she can summon Silvera, right? And that's like.
She can see, yeah, Silvera, and just book.
Then she's gonna grab back Succession,
Uh,
right?
I don't think I want to actually grab a spell back, to be honest, because I want a Celine. Wait, I have her in my hand. What am I worried about? Can I make IP? I think I can make IP. Yeah, I can make IP.
Do you have fodder for her?
I could add back Basil Rose Shoe like I was trying to do earlier.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, okay, no, you have Valor in hand for Alert Queen.
Yeah. If I didn't, like, I would have just, yeah. This is like, like I said, these combos you would normally just use Lee to add back to your hand.
If you suffer from
Yeah.
litter back,
And
Okay,
this
so
is
now,
it's lightweight.
yeah, this is,
Got your back.
dang, I want to keep that lib on the field, though. I really want to keep that lib on the field. And so I can use it for IP, but you can't get everything. And then, you know, go ahead and remove your 3. Yeah, summon this. Basil Rose. Just summon a Rose Dragon. Make your Masquerena.
I think is Basil Rose. Did you already use? No, you didn't already use Basil Rose. You sent it.
No, I just used it. I added it back with Demo.
Mm-hmm.
Send Valor. And then we can go boom. And we will choose to, yeah, equip the Buster Lock. Okay, so what do we have? We have Buster Lock. We have the targeting negation here. We can send Original to the grave with Diabel to special summon, alright? Cool. So, yeah, this is what we're looking at. We can go... I mean, this may not seem that strong, but... I mean, there's a Buster Lock on the field. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
And then you can make Silvera going second into a board as well. I've done that a couple times.
How durable is the Buster Lock? So you have the giant Book of Moon protecting her from battle. That's
Yeah.
one line in the sense.
And then you can go IP, link the Silvera into an SP, we'll go and banish. And from here we could go bounce the Silvera back to the extra deck during their turn, summon, let's say, this Rusia. And we still got the target negation for anything that wants to threaten your Buster Lock. Because if you keep the Buster Lock on the field, you basically just win.
Yeah. Main thing is we're getting access to the White Forest. The negation spell was more so luck of the draw as opposed to something that's built into the end board.
No,
I
not
think
really.
that-
Not really.
we can say-
I can show you where it wouldn't be.
Yeah, do that.
Oh, perfect. Wow, my God. Get rid of the
But this one
Lucia.
looks like it's absolutely godlike, so I don't think.
I mean, we can do it with just Ipsynchro. Ipsynchro gets you everything.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go ahead and summon Black Witch. Let's get rid of the Emperor. No, we'll get rid of the Primordial. It's fine. Alright, set this. Trigger. And we will go... Screw Serpent Salamander. Here we go. We will Ib Synchro and we will grab that World Legacy again.
With our signature gold bubbles.
Okay.
Maison Perrier. Feel
Link off. Okay, gravity controller. What do I want to summon? I think I want to use the crown last. I think I want to search that to my hand. I want to summon Beckon because of the primordial in the graveyard. Whenever they normal summon, you can banish it and banish a monster with lower attack than a normal on your field or in your graveyard. Okay. Now we're here. So what will this provide us? We are going to make Aurum, and we are going to float into a Lee and a Guard Dragon. Lee is going to grab us our crowns. And we will make Sprint. Sprint effect. We will send the Stellar, banish for Guard Dragon, summon our Beckon out.
Theoretically, if you wanted more fodder, could you have done summon out Lee and Crown, then link Crown into Mduck, then link Lee and Mduck into Sprint, summon out Crown from hand?
Well, say it one more time.
So instead of basically rewind back to you triggering Cup and summoning Aurum.
Okay.
Instead of summoning out Lee and Pup Dragon, if you summon out Lee and Crown and then go you summon out Lee and Crown and then go Lee search Pup Dragon. You could then link the Crown on field into Mduck, use Lee and Mduck, make your sprint, and then summon the Crown from hand to get you the extra vanilla without having to burn Pup Dragon's grave effect.
Ah, nice. To bring back.
Unless you specifically want the level 4 here.
Because I only play one Nimduck in my extra deck.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. And plus, it's like once I get rid of this Aurum, I want to kind of summon. Yeah, actually, hold on. Summon a Stellar. Let's just assume that there is no other way for me to generate a spell trap. I have to make Lib, essentially, to generate me a spell trap. And what is the best? You need another body to do that. Like, yeah, a second Mduck would make this happen. Like, very easily, the second one would make it happen. Shit. Because this sprint can't be used as link material. That's kind of the bad news, because otherwise I would just use this Aurum and then just... Yeah.
I think you were just going to step on it with Chalice to get rid of it.
Yeah. Yeah, but there was no level 2s at the time, so... But, like, Ib plus Hugin makes sprint, so yeah, it would have been a lot easier to do that. Let's see. How can we generate... I mean, if we were just wanting for Black Witch, we didn't have to search the cup. We could have just summoned Leaf from our deck and searched the cup and attributed it to normal. And then, like, added the succession with your, with the Synchro. That's what we could have done to generate the spell card that we need. So, you know what? We're going to do that. We're going to do just that. And then we keep the Mduck in our extra deck, too, actually. So, yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Mduck, you're going back to your extra deck. So, Lee... And then you would go Guard Dragon plus Beckon this time. Yeah, I would just probably end up doing the same Lee plus Beckon. No, it would be Lee plus Puppy. Still add Crown. That's what I would still end up doing. And then I'm back here, and then we just go boom. Stellar. Summon Sylvie, because the Stellar and Sylvie are a match set. And then we'll go Sylvie. Adding, where are you at? the tails. There it is. Okay, then we're going to sink 6 into Arciella. Arciella effect will send tails to the graveyard to add a light spellcaster, which we add our Chaos Allure Queen. And then Tails of Life Force is going to set itself. We still want to make Diabell. But we need to get the Orm off the field. We need to get the Orm off the field. I do want to link the Orm off, but I don't want to I'm gonna get rid of the sprint so we can add the Lee back. So now we have our light target to
Pitch for Allure Queen.
Anytime we need to. I might just use pitch a Lee for Allure Queen now and then just climb into a Celine later. And just bring it back that way. That might be the move. Lib. Lib would, yeah, because Lib wouldn't do me much good right here. Because I already got into my succession. So I'll just go and do this.
And that gets you access to Diabell.
This gives me... Because I can make Celine right now. Right here, I could go Celine, get me the counters, and then make Diabell. And all that. Sure. Yeah. Let's do that. We'll go Celine. 1, 2, some of this out of hand. I got 4. We're not going to use it yet. We're going to make Diabell. Yeah, Diabell's going to activate. We're going to add that succession back since we haven't used it yet. Activate Tails. We can add our White Forest. Okay, let me see here. Do I really need to activate the succession? You know, when I can send it for LZ and then add another monster. I mean, do I really need it? I could go Protector Whelp, sure. As long as I can make a Protector Whelp in like an IP, I should be fine. What would this give me any more bodies than what I already have? Probably not.
The fact that this card is just entirely generic is actually insane.
The fact that what the White Force stuff?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Synchro is just a by spellcaster search.
Oh, I love it. I love the fact that this shit's generic as hell.
I don't like that.
I like it very much.
I mean, it's super stupid easy to climb into Synchro 6 for World Chalice and hit natively.
Yeah, because if anything, right, let's just say you don't want to go the Stellar route, right? You know what you could literally do? You could just summon Puppy Dog and Lee, add a card. You can go Tribute Lee to summon back your Imp Synchro and then just make Arciella that way.
Exactly.
Right, and then you could Puppy Dog for, like, let's say level 2, make Sprend, send a Stellar to your graveyard, then you could just Stellar and still do your stuff. So it's crazy how you could just get to it even the other way. I'll actually try that way in just a second, just to see if that's actually more efficient or not. That's what I'm about to do. So we're gonna go. I really want to keep that Diabell on the field. Diabell. Going to Protector. Set Buster Lock. Yeah. I can get 1 summon. I could get 2, but it just depends, right? Do I want to make a Masquerena or do I want to... You know? Do I want to make Masquerena or do I want to make... keep the Diabell on the field?
Honestly, I'd probably keep the Diabell.
Yeah, I would too. Cause at least like,
Diabell's
at
good
least
with
like
Mac.
at least IP into SP stops your what's it called from getting ran over in battle.
I mean, Diabell does the same, doesn't she? Which I just summoning the Book of Moon guy.
Because she only activates when they activate a card or effect.
Ah, okay.
So if they summon like, let's say they just summon a Fenrir and they don't start a chain, they just go battle phase. I mean, if yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I mean, but
Yeah.
they could just still Fenrir and just remove your stuff anyway.
I'm fairly certain they're. I have to spend some time in the combo lab tomorrow and look through it. As it stands right now, especially with the White Forest package, I'm definitely leaning heavily towards
I mean, I'm leaning towards
Serene.
like White Force Runic, to be honest. I mean, I could just play like, because like, think about it, right? Runic, discard, you can even discard Enchantress, dude. You can discard Enchantress. I was doing like White Force, Rose Dragon, Runic, except I was just playing, I was playing all the Runic stuff instead of like the hand traps and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Which is
like
like,
I either or working.
huh?
Honestly, I don't know how well Adventure combines with Runic. I haven't really touched Runic personally.
Really? Adventure combines amazing with Runic, are you kidding me?
I have not touched the Runic deck. I don't really like. I understand how they work, but I don't really play meta decks very often.
Ah.
Yeah. Like
So,
I definitely like watch like BB Grinder or like replays of them in general, just so I can understand what I'm going up against whenever I play.
so here we
But
go.
primarily, most of my experience comes from the rogue decks.
So we're gonna do it the other way this time. We're gonna go E-Telly.
Reaxis.
Whoa, 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 whoa. It's supposed to be level 2. Level 2 girl's supposed to come out. There you go. Alright. So it does suck that we normal summon Rockstros, but I think it's fine.
I mean, it's still two bodies in general.
And we normal summon this time, so we're gonna have to add the cup. And we got the Schiller to our hand, so we got an extra interaction. But a vanilla needs to either be in your hand or on the field if you want to use this card. Let's see, let's go and add the cup. Yeah, I'm gonna try it the other way to see if it's more efficient. Ib is going to summon out. Hold on. If I summon this and I go summon, what can I add? Okay, I can add the chosen.
Well, after
Still.
we run this line up to go, by the way.
Yeah, I still got work in the morning.
Yeah.
What time do you work in the morning?
That's really probably even later. If it's like 12:30 for you by now, ain't it?
It is 12:30.
Yep.
What time do you work?
Usually, I try to clock in about 8.
Oh.
Yeah. What about you?
Whew, 9:30. But you know,
Yeah,
as you
yeah.
stated, it's later on my end.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go summon and summon Lee.
Doors to a new level of sparkling taste.
Lee effect at chosen. Oh, not the guard dragon. The Ibsynchro.
Yeah, they're making the level 6.
I mean, we could make Lib too, just to. Yeah, just. I mean, we have the Basil Rose shoot, so. It's like, do we even need it? I mean, not really, but like, you know. Obviously, we're gonna have other spells and stuff. Like, this would be so much easier to not assume that we have another spell in hand if we were just playing Runic. If we were just playing Runic. Crazy how that sounds. And with this, what are we gonna add? Are we gonna add we already normal summon, so it's like, do I need to? Ooh, I could send the Basil Rose shoot. Because I'm wondering if I should add a Stellar. Actually, no, I still want to add a Chaos Alert Queen, because otherwise there will be no way to add it. We can just sprint here. Summon this Chosen. And we can Basil Rose shoot. Yeah, we can Basil Rose shoot.
They mostly shut out level 4 tours. Let me see. I think Estelle might be a level.
We can.
No, all the white force gonna get this level 4.
Nah.
Yep. Okay.
Then we can go Sprend. Sure. And then we'll go Chainlink 2, summon this Chosen down, send a Stellar, send a Grave. And then we'll banish Puppy Dog. Doesn't really matter. Probably should have moved this over, but live and learn. Okay, now we have Succession. We are going to send Sprend for Lee.
You still need to climb too.
Yeah, I'm about to climb into Diablo right now, actually. I'm going to Succession for a Stellar, and this is going to be interesting as to how I'm going to work this out. We're actually going to make Diablo. Oh shit, hold on. Oh, I need a spellcaster. Arciella is a, hold on, well, let's not make Diablo right now then. Let's go ahead and use Lib and Arciella, Force Lead. Because we have the Chaos Allure Queen set up and all that, so. Okay, we got 3 spells. Let's see, E-Telly, Bizarro Shoot, yep. And then we're going to go Declare. What is going on? What's wrong with me? Why I was trying to make Diablo for some, I was trying to make Diablo to grab this back so I can just have an instant spell to send, but you know what? We're not gonna do all that. We got the spell, let's just use the spell. Where are you? Here you go. Uh-oh. We'll grab... Let's see.
Top left? Yeah.
It's either this or we're gonna grab the one that grabs LZ. One of the two. And then this summons itself out if a spell or trap is sent to activate an effect. But let's see. If we get LZ, oh my god, that's so bad. That's crazy. So what, I'm gonna just make a link to? Because I still need to go for, you know what? No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna remove it as some of the Arciella. So we're gonna grab, what's it called? I actually want to grab the negate. I actually want to grab the negate instead of going for LZ, which is kind of insane. Wait, no? Oh wait, do I need it? Hold on. How am I sending a card? Oh shit, I probably would need LZ, wouldn't I? Let's see. Diabell could add something back too. What did we not use? We used Basil, and I think we used Succession, didn't we? Yeah, we used Succession to bring back a Stellar. I guess we would just add Succession back. You can either add Succession or Called By. Oh my gosh. And then what? This is useless now, so we can just go and turn these two into the protector. We could. I want to make IP too, though. I really don't want to make IP.
What level is the Lyric Queen, by the way?
7.
Does her affect the heart once per turn?
What, to discard and special? Or to equip? You can
To
target one
equip.
monster in either grave and equip it. You can only use each Allure Queen once per turn. Hold on, let me
Okay.
see this. What is this other effect? He says, if it is a light or dark monster card, you can special summon a dark Allure Queen from your deck or graveyard. Great. Now this thing's got me checking out dark Allure Queens just to be like, well, it lets me summon something from the deck, so.
I guarantee you, Dark Alert Queen is gonna be some hot ass cheeks too.
It's just a body to climb into IP. Who gives a shit? I just want to make IP.
At least I can find her. The hell?
Then we'll go declare. Oh yeah, I didn't even send Buster Lock. That's crazy. Then equip Buster Lock. Does this say anything about sending the equip? Oh, okay, cool. Dang, I don't even have a vanilla to reveal with this Primordial Schiller. If only I didn't use Guard Dragon.
Let me read the white forest spell again. As I said, I'm trying to process ways to protect the Buster Lock. The Diabell already covers the battle. Now we got to cover the Imperm and the Dark Alert.
You know what could also just solve this whole problem? You know what you can do? So, you could play Runic, right? And hear me out. You know, Runic can very easily, summon Ancient Fairy Dragon because of its Synchro, and then just get you to Secret Village.
True.
Because Secret Village and Buster Lock don't conflict.
Yeah, this Secret Village stops from activating. It doesn't actually negate. Excuse me. It doesn't actually negate the spells themselves.
Nope. No, you just can't activate them.
And then you can cycle. Do you have a way to cycle back your Runic field spell? No, there's no fucking point. You're on Village. You don't need to cycle it back, really.
No, I was about to say, you could just make Diabell. You could
Exactly.
also make Jiri to add back, right? Because you can Jiri and Imp Synchro for like a level 9 Synchro. You can just go, Power Tool, equip the Bamboo Swords, and then send the Bamboo Swords, and then make Diabell, add the Cursed Bamboo Sword back, and just draw like 4 or 6 cards. Like, oh my god, this is so great. I mean, you could do that.
I mean, theoretically, yeah.
I mean, you could discard Cursed Bamboo Sword with freaking Hugin Runic, and then just add your Golden Bamboo Sword. I mean, you could do it. And then you can make Power Tool Braver, and then equip the Cursed Bamboo Sword from your graveyard. And then just send it again, and you just add another card. Why am I making that shit sound so good?
Let me read this one more time.
Dude,
Drawn cards always sounds fantastic. When does Lyric Queen come out?
this set.
Oh, okay. So like tomorrow.
Just Friday, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
You can summon a Dark Allure Queen from your deck or graveyard.
I'm assuming she means like a Dark Allure Queen monster.
There's only...
Allure Queen a level series.
Yeah, it is. That's a problem. But are we really gonna play Allure Queen level 7? Fuck no. At least the Allure Queen level 3, you can normal summon it.
Yeah, I mean, at least it's level 3. Level 3 is a good level.
And then you can just make him synchro. You could do that. Still though, do we play Wanted or do we play Adventure?
I am slightly leaning towards Adventure right now.
Dude, I'm this close to just taking out all these hand traps and just playing fucking Runic. I'm so close, dude. I'm so close. And then just taking out the Imp Link and the Nagirsu for for either 2 Hugins or 1 Hugin, 1 Jerry. But I'm probably just gonna do 2 Hugins. And then like Ancient Fairy for one of these cards. And and just call it a day. Because I know those combos inside and out.
Yeah. Like I've thought loosely about. I've done a very. My friend suggested it when Rose Dragon came off the ban list. Like Rose Dragon, Runic Chalice, and I put a bit of thought into it. Not so much the Lyric Queen tech is new. I didn't even know this card existed until today.
But
And I
that Buster Lock,
definitely,
man.
yeah, like her potential to Buster Lock. That's something that is honestly, it's just not. Yu-Gi-Oh players are kind of stupid. Not to be like rude or arrogant, but honestly, they kind of are.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just a bit. There's a lot of busted stuff in the game that's been busted for a long time, and it's just people don't realize it until several years later.
That is
Partially
true.
why the Edison format doesn't look exactly how it looked back in 2009. I mean, granted, this across like every game though, even Pokemon.
The problem with doing what I'm thinking about doing is like you lose your Fua loss if you go second, and then you also lose like your Ash for your opposing player's Fua loss and your crossouts and all that. Because I was playing Runic in here, and I only had like 10 slots, right? I was like Fua loss, Perulia's crossouts, and Ashes. That was really what I had space for. But
Yeah,
I'm just like, nah, I have to beat this card.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna take some time like this week. I think first thing I do is finish my second video, and then I'm gonna look at first and foremost how far like bare minimum IB can get you. And by bare, I mean like you have to like burn your normal summon to get to IB.
It depends on what you're playing in your extra deck.
Exactly. I'm trying to figure out like what are the best / most versatile options on that route.
You know what I miss the most?
What?
I miss Venus. So much.
Oh man.
Dude, you know how tempting it is to just play Runic, right? And then play 3 Butins just so I can discard Butin with Hugin and then just banish it and make Hugin a tuner? And just instant crow. I want to do that so badly. Just off of a normal summoning Cantress. Dude, Runic and Adventure go together, though. Real talk.
No, there is a lot of synergy between them right now. I'm trying to figure out if it would be worth it to have.
But I just can't lose the non-engine, dude. I can't lose these non-engine. This non-engine is, like, it's too crucial, dude.
Yeah, especially in this format, yeah. Even then.
Like, yeah, you would think Runic would be a perfect non-engine to play. Right, like, or at least good enough because, oh, you got things like Flashing Fire and you got, like, Freezing Curses and stuff like that, but that's just not enough.
No. Desiree can't be targeted, first and foremost. So if you have a Runic spell, you gotta have the MST to even begin to interact with Desiree knowing herself, and she's gonna stop anything important from firing.
Hell yeah.
Like, honestly, what's on your ban list wish list right now?
Fucking Shifter for starters.
Yes.
Please get that card out of the game. But then again, like, Furos is in the game, and that's more atrocious because, yeah, like, Shifter shuts down decks, but, like, every deck can play Furos. Not every deck can play Shifter.
Yeah. We do have a meta deck coming into the format. I mean, I'm assuming the Malice Cyberse deck is going to be meta.
Oh, for sure.
Generic Cyberse tools are too ridiculously strong, and on top of that, they can play Shifter.
Shifter, they can play Allure.
Yeah, like Allure literally says, draw 2 cards and special a monster from hand. That's ridiculous.
I mean, the archetype is Cyberse, which is very good for swarming and spamming, and yeah.
Like the Cyberse link pool is ridiculous. Splash Mage, Transcode Talker, the Firewalls. Like, the Firewall paraphernalia is kind of crazy.
Hey.
Transcode Talker is just the freest link climb. But yeah, I'm definitely, cause as it stands right now, I'm wanting to try it in a more focused 3-access build. Only
With
thing is,
like
I'm
what
not.
you're gonna play like Terratops and stuff or what?
Yeah, I was considering doing that alongside the Rose Dragons to just double down on the utility given by Cherubini.
Yeah, like make it more consistent.
Exactly.
Terratop into Cherubini instantly.
Yeah, because
Nice. No
Terratop,
normal summon.
Terratop grab you. Like basically, what Terratop is either a
Dude, if I'm
appropriate
doing that, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm doing that, I'd rather just play Itelli and just play the two level 3 punks. I would rather just play fucking Xiaomin and the one that searches like you're a trap card, like searches like a imperm. Because at least if you're gonna do that, right? At least the trap card gives you a target to send off a white forest stuff, if you need it, right? And like you can still make your Cherubini, and then like if you don't need, if you just have your Cherubini access or you already have your adventure stuff going, then you could just summon Chosen from your deck instead and just make Ibsynchro with like your LZ and well,
See,
I mean there's no real other level 2 that you would use besides LZ, for example. And then like what you can also let's say you do already open Incantress, right? You can Foxy Tune just discard the damn Incantress out of your hand to go for your Cherubini play. I don't know what you would send, but you could send Rose Dragon if you wanted to. You can send Red Rose with Cherubini.
Red Rose, Enchantress, or Carbohydrates were like the 3 biggest
Carbonetti.
targets that you could send. Yeah. A lot of the value that I get out of Terratop, I mean, this is mainly due like different deck building.
Because
philosophies I have,
Cherubini
like,
is also
level
linked
1
too,
and
by the
Chalice.
way. Cherubini is also linked to you just sprint and send a Stellar to your graveyard. And then, hey, guess what? You got all of the spell trap send fodder off of your adventure engine. I bet you that sounds nice, yeah?
But that's the bright side, because what's the name? The Cherubini gets you to, Faithful Adventurer send fodder. I mean, you probably don't want to send that, but you also have the Equip spell, which is the freest send fodder. And it, depending on when you decide to use it, it can be double send fodder, because you send it and it re-equips, and then you send it again. That's one thing I was saying too, is that White Forest can be quite greedy on hand advantage with how much they like to pitch spells, and if you don't have appropriate spells for them.
Yeah, I was thinking about shit like, Metal Foes Fusion. You know, it's crazy, because I deadass bought, for White Force and for Runic, right? I bought Silent Burnings, which those things were like more than $10 a piece, right? I bought Silent Burnings to be able to then banish it from grave to add a Silent Magician.
Oh, those, yeah.
Yeah, it's a spell negate, so.
I think it's like 500 attack per card in your hand, starts at 15.
Oh, does it?
I'm assuming that's the one you're searching, not the Silent Magician level series, right?
No, this one. Let's see. Gains 500 for each card in your hand. Okay. Ooh, so it can get up there pretty quick. See, I just wish this was as good as like the Silent Swordsman. I just wish the Silent Swordsman was a little bit better.
Yeah, he's.
Alright. No, the Silent Swordsman is way better because you can. It says summon Silent Swordsman level 7 from your deck. Silent Swordsman level 7 says turn off all your spell cards. Turn off all spell cards. Period. I tried to do some cheeky stuff and try to like find ways to just destroy the Silent Swordsman myself, and then I was like, oh wait, it has to be destroyed by an opponent's card effect to summon that Swordsman.
The bane of my existence.
Cause like Silent Magician level 8 is like whatever, right? But it's only unaffected by spells, and it's nowhere near as good as what's it called?
Level
Wait,
7,
what?
Yeah.
During the battle phase, if you control a Silent Magician monster and you have more cards in your hand than your opponent, each player draws to life 6 cards in their hand. What the fuck? That's what Silent Burning does, huh? Nice.
Limit? Hold on. Because the White Forest, what's the name of the level 6 one that searches again?
Silvera? Or no, Arciella.
Arciella, yes. You can.
Oh, Silent Magician is a light spellcaster.
She can pitch any spell, add
A light spellcaster.
and add any White Forest. And White Forest has a level 2 that can summon himself for free. Yes, LZ.
Yes.
And what I'm getting right now means that Terratop plus Red Rose gets you there. 'Cause
Gets you
you just go straight. You go Terra Top, normal summon Red Rose. You summon out Tekken board because you can summon it for free. Make
yes.
the White Forest Synchro. White Forest Synchro can then pitch Basil Rose Shoot that you're gonna
Ooh.
well that'll be theoretically after you grab it, but you can pitch a spell in general that
Oh, okay,
and
okay.
you can
I think
grab
I see what's going on.
Elzet.
I think I see what's
Yeah,
going on.
you grab a level 2 and Elzet's a free body. You grab Elzet. Elzet can pitch Basil Rose Shoot summon herself. Rox Rose is already a tuner. So now you have access to your level 5, and that's your Ib now. So
Hold
already
on, 1 second here. We're going a little too fast. Wait, actually, no, we're not. Never mind. You're good.
yeah. So, like this is just Rock Rose and Terra Top. You make the White Forest level 6 synchro, search Elzet, then you can drop Elzet from hand for free by pitching a spell, and you can turn her and your Rox Rose into Ib synchro.
Okay.
I mean, from there you can get to whatever the hell you want from there.
Yes, yes, you could.
That is burning the cycle of that before you can access Allure Queen though.
Here's the thing about Terratop though. Terratop does. I mean, if you just want to completely cut the primordial stuff as well, I mean, you could do that.
Yeah, like so the reason I value Terra Top is I'm an advocate of like as many copies of Chalice as possible because Chalice just A is really good into draw. B resolving Chalice is just it gets stronger the more you play, just due to how the World Chalice engine interacts with hand traps.
Yes, correct.
I like to get as often as possible, especially because like all my other engines are just putting bodies on board at worst. Because they imperm Diabell, all right, cool. I have a body on board for Chalice to be fodder. Same for the Adventure Engine, which is why I lean heavily into that, and that's why I favor Terratop because Terratop gets you both tribute fodder and Cherubini and access to Griffin, which also protects you from Ash on Chalice so you can chain block it with the spell. So it gets you a lot of insulation.
Yeah, and it stops your bigger. It protects your bigger plays like Sprint and Esteller and Arciella, which you would still add your Castle Lord Queen and all that.
It's also shorter on Garnet still compared to the Punk engine as well. Because playing Foxy Tune, in order to mimic Terratop getting you 2 level 3s and no normal summon, you have to go Foxy Tune as well. So you're on, at minimum 2, you got the Foxy Tune herself. I mean, that's a soft Garnet for now you want to count because she does just get a free body anyway. So combat how you want. You got the level 3 that searches a trap as an alternate level 3 to go alongside the Zayama that you can have on the field. And then you got the potential trap. So that's 3 Garnets for the 3 card, or I guess 4 cards if you want to count drawing.
That is true.
On Raw. That's 3 Garnets for that engine. Whereas Terratop it does less and you don't have the ability to be a tuner. But in the same vein, it's more compact. And I feel like getting you to either the Adventure Engine, a utility dump, or a tuner of level 1 or 2 from Carboneton pose more value. Especially because Carboneton already plays really nice with the Adventure Engine and Chalice cards anyway. So it's not like you're adding Garnets in that same vein.
Okay, yeah, level 2 or level 1. Okay. I hear you.
So primarily, like, I mean, both of those are kind of relevant. Level 2s are relevant because they're presumably playing 3-axis, which would work with the Adventure Engine regardless. Level 1 would be a bit more consistent with the Adventure Engine because that turns any level 3 hand trap plus Adventure Engine into an Ib Synchro. Because you just search Enchantress instead of Griffin, remove some of your hand trap, make Cherubini, and go off from there.
Okay.
So I need to think about how to incorporate Allure Queen into these lines most effectively, and weigh the value. Because you definitely done a lot to sell me on the White Forest engine. I'm definitely way more invested into it now and seeing its potential.
Yeah, especially like I would definitely try to figure out a way to reincorporate like the Adventure Engine in because again, the free fodder, man, the free send fodder for is just too good to pass up.
Exactly.
Oh,
and that's what I'm gonna have to. Yeah, that's gonna be the first time. I'm gonna have to like draft combos for Red Rose plus Adventure, Adventure plus LZ, and just resolving worst case scenario if we have to burn a normal summon as well. I have to like.
Well, Adventure plus Red Rose is you just have to you normal summon Red Rose and you make Shooting Riser. You have to send a level 5 to make it level 2.
Exactly. I mean, granted, we already have a natively good level 5 target anyway. Because Chalice turns on.
Yeah, but you want to resolve that card too, though.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, well, this is like I said, different deck building theory.
See,
I
yeah,
like Masculine Chalice.
I'm just
I would
like,
play
damn.
13 of that card if I could.
I'm just like,
The
I'm
amount
only
of
playing
games
one of
I've
it
won,
too. Huh?
the amount of games I've won off the back of resolving Chalice and just like, all right, I Dark Ruler your board, burn through all your disruptions with the rest of my hand. Now at this point, it's just Chalice versus whatever you have left for non-engine, and more often than not, Chalice is going to win that matchup.
100,000%.
Like I think the best I've had Chalice win so far, I've had Chalice plow through Valor Nib by itself. Because I was summoning Herald, so they were forced to Nib before I dropped Herald. And by the time I got to my Witch to activate her effect, I summoned Pup Dragon from hand to trigger Witch. So they tried the Valor, and I'm like, alright, bet, send Pup Dragon, no. And then continue the combo anyway. Like, yeah, resolving Chalice is just...
It's
dumb
game.
strong.
It's game.
Yeah, and that's why, like, I prefer it over, like, Ib Synchro. Well, I don't prefer it over Ib Synchro. Ib Synchro is also just stupid strong as well. It's just, I find it a lot harder to get the Ib Synchro uninterrupted in a position where she has the same strength as Chalice. That would be things like you just get 2 bodies on board without your normal summon to make Ib. But at that point, they got to stop Ib's first effect, then they got to stop her second effect because she can summon out Lee, and Lee can grab you Chalice and you stab your normal summon.
Hey,
So
but
still-
we all know, you know, what's it called? Faithful Adventure could do really good chain block and stuff.
Exactly. So they're already like kind of hard pressed to do that in the first place.
Yep, Griffin Rider.
There's something here. I'm really going to like study the White Forest engine. I'm going to spend tonight binging White Forest videos.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do more tweaking and figure out like what is the weakest thing in here. I feel like I can't ease up on any more non-engine, but like in terms of engines, what is the weakest link, right? That's what I'm thinking right now. And I'm just like, yeah, I got Primordials, right? But that's only like 7 cards, so. And they're extra versions of like Unexpected Die. I mean, I feel like I would cut Unexpected Die before I even cut the Primordial stuff, but, you know.
Without a doubt, yeah.
But it's like, damn, but like I got 9 copies of Unexpected Die up in here, and I still don't see enough Unexpected Die. Which is insane.
True. I mean, I feel like Unexpected Die really picks up value in World Chalice when you're maximizing your Lee and Chalice. Because, well, Die getting to a vanilla without your normal summon means Lee can safely access Chalice, and then you can use your second normal summon on Chalice via M-Dut.
Yeah.
And then, just loading on Chalice in general, they just love having vanillas on field.
See, it's things like this where I'm like, bruh, Unexpected Die, I need sprites. So I just need sprites. I just need summon. I just want a special Sprite Blue, add Sprite Red, and just summon the damn red.
Like, I have gone back and forth on Sprite Chalice for so long. I have, like, an extremely crackhead version of Sprite Chalice that plays Machine Dupe and runs level 2 Machine Vanillas with less than 500 attack.
Ooh,
And I
not
also play
bad.
Cyber Dragon Infinity because Chalice is a level 5 machine for some reason, and it's also machine dupeable.
Nice, nice. I didn't. Hey,
Power Infinity. So when
that
Chalice
is.
machine
I
dupe,
actually
dare
like
you
that.
to name me to make Infinity.
That is nice. I do like that. Mannequin. Ooh, keep in mind this in mind too. If you really are thinking about it, I would play rank 2 Mannequin Cat in the deck. The reason why is because Fuelos is a wind monster. You know what else is a wind monster? Spellcaster. I was like, because like the only way for Briard for me to summon Spellcancellor is literally depend on my opponent dropping Droll. Now we have a free wind monster for our opponent to just give us. Like, oh, thank God. And then if you drop Nib on me, guess what? I can summon Christia from the deck. Or drop Valor. I can summon Christia from the deck, either or. Spellcancellor Christia is like still a thing that you can do, right? Again, like you said, Gigantic. Summon Diviner from your deck, send Christia, make Lib, set World Legacy Secret. Or even if your opponent nibs you, you can still summon the Christia. So yeah, hey, I've been doing Sprite Chalice for a minute too. You ain't the only one.
Like, hold on, let me. If I can do the screen share. I've been
I don't even know how much I have in this. This is a new laptop. I don't even know how much I have transferred over. I've grinded so many World Chalice variants, especially during the Dark Ages, back before we had Lib off the ban list. Because playing World Chalice without Ib was pain.
Oh, 100,000%.
Like legit. Let me show you like the two actual best variants I made. I think one I have for now.
Wait, did you see my 10 different builds that you can play? This is back when we saw Baron, by the way.
Bro, I've watched that video so many fucking times.
You did?
Yes, I've watched it so many times.
Dude, I loved the Makonko build. The Makonko build and the Snake Eye Inferno build were my favorites. I even piloted Snake Eye Inferno and Chalice in a format where it was just nothing but like Snake Eye, voiceless.
You got first place. I remember in your list, I wanted to ask because I saw you were playing fucking Drag Down in that list.
Yeah, Drag Down was literally MVP, and it was MVP for again ever since like I started playing it back in January. It was always MVP.
Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to think about like how does it Drag Down?
I just don't want to play cross out. I wanted to play in most of my decks. I played 9 non-engine, right? It was 3 drag down because I wanted non-engine for the hand, which is drag down because everybody's gonna play hand traps regardless if they go first or second, right? 3 non-engine for the field, being droplet, and then there's 3 non-engine for both hand or field, being triple tactics.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like 3-3-3. Those are my non-engine a lot of the time, and it worked. It worked a lot of the time. Damn, but I want to actually play Chalice Snake Eye Infernoid again. I do want to play Infernoid.
When I was like, how the hell does Inferno type? And then I saw like, oh, it's the tuner.
It's a fucking tuner. Like this.
Like, I have a friend who's playing like Snake Eyes Infernoids right now, and it's
using Fiendsmith to search a evil hero a dusted gold is the funniest thing you can do. To use Fiendsmith track to add a dusted gold because Dark Fusion just says any fusion summoned by this effect can't be targeted by effects.
Yup.
So Inferno and Evil just goes off uninterrupted basically. And if that happens, you basically just won the game. I'm like, dude, this card is so unfair. Let me actually read Almirage. I gotta, like, is it true that card, anything points to it, can't be targeted?
No. What Almirage does is it can protect anything from battle. Not battle, from destruction effects. Yeah.
Okay.
It can still clear the extra monster zone, which is also kind of nice if you're doing Aurum. But this was the list that I was playing like right before it came off the ban list. And the whole theory behind this was that, alright, so my main engines are 7 Access with Fenrir, Adventure, and then Magician Souls. Those are like the 3 main engines in the deck. And basically the logic was, okay, Draco Sack is full combo. It's really, you gotta really bend over backwards, but if you get the Draco Sack without your normal summon, it's full combo.
Wait, what deck?
Can you see my screen? I'm sharing my screen right now.
Oh, you're sharing your screen on Discord. Oh, yeah. Okay. Where are you?
You might have to turn off your share screen.
Bet. Let me go and do that real quick. Okay, now where are you?
I think if you like click on my name.
Oh, let me actually go in this group chat. Oh yeah, you're live. Bet.
Yeah. Because this was one of the earlier builds. Not early. This was like right before it came off the ban list during the format. I think Cash Chair was a dominant deck at that time.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Without a doubt. But this deck was like first thing that really this is the first thing that really sold me on the Adventure engine and Chalice first and foremost, and then also.
I swear, I'm like, it takes everything in me to not just be like, 2 loose bodies in World Chalice can do a lot. I can probably turn this into a Fiendsmith combo. Like, there's just it takes everything in me to not do that. To not just be like, oh, I can make Desiree.
Like, I cannot, for the life of me, place.
I
wouldn't
want
forgive
to.
myself for
I
playing
want
right.
to so badly to play
It's so
Feedsmith.
free to just slap in.
I'm just like, what is wrong with me? Why can I not do this?
Oh yeah, so this focused on using Romulus and cycle field spells for Kyoto Waterfront. And the main thing I would end on would be like Gamma Seal with a fully loaded Waterfront and Hieratic Seal. And then I would side deck into Secret Village to just kind of bait people into going for Dark Village or more droplets, and then side deck into Secret Village, and now they're staring down Secret Village Appaloosa and Adventure Engine and feeling silly.
Damn.
But and like so like then the main logic behind it, because I have the 3 engines, I have the Souls engine, the Adventure engine, and then the 7 access from Fenrir. The logic behind it is if I see 2 engines, that's Draco Sacked and full combo. If I see 3 of them, so if I see like Fenrir, Adventure, and fucking I'm just gonna put the Send of Thunder here for sake of example. If I see 3 of them, then I'm like, oh okay, great. I now can make Draco Sacked and make the Adventure engine and protect my plays, and then go into my Road Chalice stuff.
Hey.
Basically, if I draw my engines in excess redundancy, they become protection for it. It becomes protection for itself. And then I have like a lot of space in the extra deck since I'm mostly focusing on Gamma Cell for disruption. My extra deck was mainly built to just like if I get hand tapped hard trying to get to Gamma Cell, I just pivot into like IP Mask, Lib, and Seal or something along the lines of that, and just play just traditional blink spam low to the ground. And then I also had a lot of space for non-engine in there.
Low to the ground.
And then let me see, 'cause I have like a majority of the decks in here are some version of Chalice. This is what I was playing when I was like focusing on doing blind second with it.
Blind second?
I took the list and I modified it assuming I was going off of assuming I just already sided in my side deck, and this is how it would look post side, where it's just an egregious amount of non-engine.
Woo. Well, I don't like this idea that like your deck is not playable at all unless you have non-engine.
I hate it. I really do. Like from the bottom of my heart, I do. And that's why like I gotta see if I can find the actual. This is actually one I wanted to show you. It is. No, it's not that one. It's one of these down. It's one of these builds down here, which is the one that I had in 2019. I think I probably just called it mine. Yep, there it is. This was the one that I had during Cyclops format. And this one had an insane amount of theory going into it.
Let's do this. Okay.
Like, Diviner, first and foremost, was far and away the best card in the deck, because Diviner is either, he can turn into Lee if I need her to get into World Chalice engine, or she can turn into Souls if I need her for other stuff.
Wait, say that one more time?
No, I'm saying so Diviner, because she can like dump fairies for her effect, she can either dump Trias,
Yes.
and then trigger off Diviner and get to Lee, or she could
Yes.
dump Herald to get to Magician Souls. And why I was playing Magician Souls is, so you see Dragoon in the side deck, and yeah, I was playing Brickless Dragoon to Magicalize Fusions.
We love
You don't need to run
Dragoon.
regular Fusion because you're summoning souls legitimately off of this. And I was using Dark Magician Souls as like my E-Telly quote unquote engine, because just getting a free high attack normal on field and you can't ash it, crazy.
I miss just making Dragoon. I just miss just making Dragoon.
I really do. Like legit, Diviner plus Nibiru on field could turn into Dragoon plus Baron in less than it could turn into Dragoon plus Baron in less than it summons that you can nib me.
And then so like Dragoon is like the only single card that beats Nib Imperm, Nib Veiler, and Nib Mortar, any of that shit, because it can't be targeted.
Well, Herald does beat Nib Veiler at the very least, but you can't Veiler under it.
Huh?
Herald beats Nib Veiler.
Yeah, but not Imperm.
Unfortunately not. I got cooked by that recently.
Imperm?
Absolutely. Imperm Nib.
Ah, yes, the
Had my
dreaded
Heralds out,
duo.
I'm like, it's cool.
The dreaded fucking duo.
And the thing is too, it really sucks when it gets a person who's smart enough to actually hold it.
I hate
yeah,
when people hold their shit.
Part of the reason why I want to show you is that I feel like the Primordial engine kind of lends a lot of viability to Dark Magician, because first and foremost,
Dark Magician.
high attack body for the disruption fact of the Primordial cards. Dark Magician is the high attack body you can get on the field for, first and foremost.
Yeah.
Dark Magician Souls naturally plays very nice with the Adventure engine to begin with. And it also
What
plays
makes you say
very
that?
nice with the White Force, Dark Magician Soul, send it to Adventure Engine cards, draw 2.
Oh, okay.
That's like a hand trap magnet in most cases, which is nice. It also plays very nice with White Forest, which is kind of important here, because White Forests are mainly shitting out level 4 tuners, and Dark Magician Soul is getting you a level 1 body on field for free. Being able to rotate between a level 1 body or vanilla is nice because it pairs well with both engines. It pairs really well with the White Forest because the level 1 body lets you make Ib Synchro easy, or it pairs very well with the World Chalice engine because you're going to want a vanilla on field to get their link climbing off. So
Yeah.
Dark Magician kind of pulls double duty, and since we're theorizing already, going with the Adventure engine, Dark Magician Soul is pulling triple duty because it combos extremely well with all 3 engines, and you're basically maximizing the value off of Souls. On top of the fact that Souls can dump a Lure Queen, and giving you a backup option to a Lure Queen as soon as you've had to cycle through the Synchro to get to a tuner instead of getting to a Lure Queen through the Synchro. You can use Dark Magician to get to it. And Dark Magician is searchable theoretically mid-combo by looping Herald. So it's just a roundabout backup way to get to a Lure Queen outside of the Synchro.
Shit, alright, dude.
Yeah. And then, what else do I want to do here?
Is there any other decks that you're interested in at the current time, Bean? Yeah?
That I'm actively working on right now. I plan on working on White Forest Cyberdark at some point. I'm working on... What is it? I should say under construction. I'm trying to find it. This. Well, okay, not this. That is an old build. But Mech Knight World Chalice is also something I was working on as well. Primarily utilizing the fact that using Diabell to get to Ib means we can get to both engines without using our normal summon. So Diabell searches Ib. Ib on summon is going to grab World Legacy Memory, and that's your Mech Knight engine right there. And then you link off Ib for Gravity Controller, get Lee, and then Lee gets your World Chalice. And what I was doing with that, I had a few combo routes that I was using. So I was either cycling through Ibly, or I was cycling through the level 5 Synchro that gets the Garden spell to get monsters on my opponent's field to make full use of my Mech Knights going first. I'm trying to find it now, because I sent a lot of my replay. That's Nibiru Theory for Cyber's build. Outback is the person I did like a lot of my deck building with.
You said what?
Outback, the person I'm like scrolling the messages right now. I did a lot of my deck building theory with them, but they retired rather recently.
Who?
Outback Yu-Gi-Oh! The chat I'm scrolling through right now.
Outback Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah. He's a relatively smaller YouTuber.
Okay.
I'm trying to scroll through and find. A lot of the replays that I have, I know for a fact I sent to him. That's what I'm trying to find, so I can show you what I had for the Mech Knights. Yeah, that's 10. You know what? Let's get smart. Search for Mech Knight. Come on. Alright, I'm in the right area now. Oh yeah, this was some absolute abomination I saw posted in the Mech Knight group chat. Here it is. That's the field. Where's the replay for it? Do I not have the replay? This is what I was going for, and this is just off of resolving Chalice. So like Chalice plus any normal summonable normal monster was going here. And I was cycling Black Garden to get... Basically, with the monster on your opponent's field, your Mech Knight memory becomes fully live to access the Mech Knight engine. And primarily what the Mech Knight engine is going to get you for disruptions is going to get you access to secrets plus
Lambda.
Indigo, which is like,
Lambda. Oh yeah, because you're banishing Psych. So how'd you get into Morningstar?
Mech Knight memory. So basically, after I
War Legacy
got
memory?
Mech Knight memory is going to lock you into Mech Knights.
Oh, it's a War Legacy card. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
So I would shoot out memory, summon out purple, use purple. Purple is what's triggering Lambda to get me to my Gamma, and then purple is going to go ahead and search blue. Then I summon out blue, and because my opponent has like 3 tokens at the time, blue is going to go ahead and search. So blue is going to add Indigo. Then I link blue and a spare monster on field into Morningstar. Morningstar is going to pitch Indigo and add secrets. And then I activate the field spell's effect to pop itself and all the tokens to summon back Indigo, because Indigo has 2400 attack.
Because of Black Garden, okay.
Yeah, and so what this ends on is kind of sneaky. You don't see it initially, but this ends on functionally your opponent is skill drained out of 4 of their zones. IP Mass is going to link off the Lambda into the Mech Knight Avramax, and then Secret's gonna summon back another Back Knight from grave, and you have 4 zones under skill drain, and then turn 3, Purple's gonna come back and your opponent is fully under skill drain. And that's off of just like the minimal of like Chalice plus a vanilla. Like, God forbid, if I open Succession, then your opponent has 4 zones that are both under skill drain and a spell and trap pseudo skill drain.
Hey.
I wish I could find the freaking oh.
Yeah, get dominant impulse.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. So, okay, this is what I was working with. Just yeah, I was working with just Diabell here. So Diabell, discard, and then a hand trap. I was assuming if I per hand, I'm gonna have at least more than 1 monster. And yeah, this mainly just deck. The concept of this deck is mainly just focus on milking the game as hard as possible.
Oh,
But
I
at
was
this
gonna
point,
say this.
full accurate
Wait, is that you?
Chalice.
Wait, are you playing right now?
No, this is the replay.
Oh.
But it's mainly just like to showcase where I was going with the theory. So this is something I was talking about with Ibli. I don't do the Ibli line here. This one I was on this. But I have to look for it. I had some theory where I would use Spring to send Ibli instead, and I was using Ibli to give my opponent a monster to use my Mech Knights.
God damn, man. I miss Sprite Elf so much. I miss Elf.
You know what's easier? It would be to build World Chalice with Elf.
Yes, I know. Trust me.
It makes it so much easier to play.
Just give me fucking Sprite Elf, dude. Just ban them early. Just ban them early. Give us Elf. We'll be fine. We can be trusted. This is level 2 monsters. Who cares about level 2 monsters, man?
Mm-hmm. And then right here, so at this point, I'll be done with the World Chalice engine, and then this goes straight to Mech Knight. So this is you have to like do it in a different order because Black Guardian can't summon because Mech Knights, the Mech Knight lock you get from memory is under effect here. But you would just activate Garden on your last 3 summons of the World Chalice line and then do it anyway. So it's not, the combo isn't impossible, it's just the way shown here is not technically correct.
Oh, okay. Because you're locked by memory, okay.
Exactly. But you can still Garden and bring back Indigo under memory. But yeah, and that gets you here. And that is a fair amount of certain. They're dealing with, at minimum, the double negate coming from Indigo, and notably, they can't use their extra monster zone, so they can't, anything that's like a trigger effect for a Link summon monster, they just can't use. Cause
Link ones are kinda, yeah.
Yeah, and even like Fiend's, they can't go into Fiend's line with Indigo.
Ooh.
Even though a trigger summon is up in grave, because it activated on field in a Mech Knight zone, it still gets negated.
Yeah, true.
The Secrets is crazy.
You know what I'm trying to build? While I'm trying to work on? I'm trying to work on like sharks and it's like sharks and mermail.
See,
I want to play sharks and mermail, man.
I have all of it looked at recently. I've looked at World Chalice a ton because it's currently just my favorite deck.
Imperm, Dominus Impulse, Veiler. You know, I'll take out the Veiler. And I'll play Dominus Impulse, because why not? It's Impulse. Keep the Gozen match. Exos Remora, sure.
Oh, why am I going
Keep the Gozen match. Reef.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little sad getting into Discord in the Yu-Gi-Oh community too. I was expecting that the Discord would just be full of people who like just lab these decks like this is their favorite pet deck.
Nah.
Not even close. No, I came into the Samorg Discord and it was a barren wasteland.
You said Samorg?
Oh yeah.
Dude, that deck got power crept years ago.
Oh, is that what you think?
Probably.
Hey, take a look at this then. Take a look at this.
Oh.
Watch me go +9 off of 1 card. No, this is a 2-card combo, but still gonna go.
It looks like Raid Raptor to me.
It basically is.
Gusto.
But the Samorg stuff actually kind of led to like going to Raid Raptor fairly nicely. So I was using Gusto as like, I made this combo like late at night. Just like, okay, what's the easiest way to play around Nibiru just to like deal with everybody? Oh, this combo loses to Nib just to deal with all that nonsense. I saw it on your most recent video, won evenly and you're cooked, and I'm like, bro, that's not the point of the combo.
When Ibly, you're cooked.
People who say that stupid shit get on my nerves. They're like, "Oh, this combo loses to that." That's like looking at a Snake Eye combo where they show you what one card Ash can do and saying it loses to Imperm. Like, no shit.
I was like, yes, one card loses to one card. Imagine that.
Like, oh my.
Not every starter can be Mathmech Circular.
Exactly. But basically, the Gusto engine here is basically used as a discard fodder engine for Onslaught, and they can pump out either level 4s, as you peep, the deck does use a lot of Great Raptor stuff, or they can pump out level 2 tuners. In this instance, I'm using level 2 tuner because, yeah, Herald. And so, what the Samora cards do is they lock you into birds, but you can kind of play most of the Raid Raptor game plan completely locked into birds. So after you, basically what the game plan is, you use your Samoric Bird of Divinity and try to find some way to get insulation for your combo with it. In this instance, I use the Gusto to make Herald. Because you're constantly holding Bird of Perfection in your hand. As long as you have Divinity engraved and Perfection in hand, you have full combo. So whatever you're doing on field does not matter until you summon Perfection. So in this instance, I make Herald first, then I summon Perfection, because Perfection is basically going to get you your one card full Ray Raptor combo. It makes your Link and it searches a double summon for Winged Beast, which is where you need to have the Wind monster on field for the double summon to be live, but that's how you summon out Zephyros. Then you make your Ray Raptor monster. Zephyros is going to bounce back, because it's going to be follow-up for next turn. And now you're able to play fully on the Ray Raptor. And Ray Raptor in particular is pretty weak to Nibiru. Like, when I was creeping in their Discord, I was saying that they were kind of like struggling to deal with Nibiru. In this instance, you have multiple ways to get to Ray Raptor combo while disregarding Nibiru. Prior to this build, I was on a I had Tribergaze in here. I would just use Tribergaze to like pitch Nerval with Onslaught and just climb my way to Appalusa before I do anything important. In this instance, I'm using Herald. We don't have Appa anymore. But the new Ray Raptor support has kind of helped out a lot here. This card is just broken for grind. It's crazy for grind game, and it also helps you search Disruption. And
the trap card?
No, the new Ray Raptor continuous spell.
The Roost?
Because it lets you recycle 3 Ray Raptors from graveyard and draw a card, so you can basically just refill your extra deck, and you get a free draw too, which is nice. And if you activate a Ray Raptor monster effect, you can just set a Ray Raptor spell and trap as well. Or not set, you add one to your hand. So when you summon a Ray Raptor from the extra deck, right here.
There you now you get the trap card.
Yeah, and this trap card, you know what this does, right?
Yeah.
Just target offensive card, negate it. And then from here, I'm summoning 4 Strix a ton, so I just get Perfection for next turn. Perfection also does stuff natively with the Samoric engine. And the Samoric engine is also pretty minimal to capitalize off of it. All I'm playing are just 2 of the big birds. I'm playing Storm and then the Dark Bird right now, but you could also play, going second, I was siding the other big bird over Storm because it bounces 2 cards on summon. And you can often do that before you even start committing to Ray Raptor stuff. And then, I use Shureg here just to kind of clear the board. And at this point, I'm locked to Dark and Winged Beast, but I can still make Shureg. And Shureg is a nice card in general because it's also just clean removal. And also in case of emergency follow-up as well, I'm banishing a lot. So
just Omen Chain like 1.
Yep. And then, this card right here. This card is just egregious.
It just summons Rebellion.
Yeah, you summon the giant Link and you board wipe your opponent. And then right here, I just put back all my shit. Oh yeah, I was making sure I had enough fodder for it. So I'll put back Y Strix, put back that, and I put back a 4 Strix. So I got, basically, I reset my entire engine. I get a +1, and then from those 2 cards, I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I went +9 from those 2 cards. And you're going to be staring down at towers with 5300 attack, which is notable because your access code can crash into it at best. It's hard to swing over. The face-up Omni Negate from this, the Herald, which is also a Floodgate and an Omni Negate, and then the board up you get when you summon the towers. And then if they do anything to clear your board, Shureg is going to search you a card, and then going into your next turn, you have all your follow-up already looped back in your hand, plus your Ray Raptor engine is also just being constantly turned back on by Ray Raptor Roost. So you also have infinite grind. And then there's also an alternate combo where instead of going for the trap here, you go for a double tower. So you make they commonly call it Zapdos, but this guy right here, which literally says if it's turn 3, you win the game. Because basically what this card does is you can detach from it, and your opponent just can't activate shit for the rest of the turn. It's like calamities. They can't activate cards for the rest of their turn. So if it's turn 3, and this card survived, your opponent lost. You just start the turn by activating this, and they can't do anything else for the rest of the turn. And you just slap them for game. It's still a work in progress, but like that's what I have for it so far. Right now, I think the last thing I was doing was experimenting with the Dragoonity engine, because theoretically, Ravine plus Ligustus is a level 4 free body engine, which is already nice, and then with a little bit of extra oomph, like for example, some more plus Parallel Exceed, you could go into the Dragoonity Knight, which is a monster negate, to deal with Nibiru. You could go for this or Crystal Wing. I'm just going for this because it's cooler than Crystal Wing. Yeah.
Because it's cooler than Crystal.
Literally, my logic is just cooler. But yeah, that's what I was. That's the other thing I was looking at. Those are the only two decks I've really been working on recently. Oh, and then Phantom Knight build for World Chalice also is in the pipeline.
Orcus.
That's mainly because every single Phantom Knight is not a Garnet in World Chalice, because the Phantom Knight cards all go crazy with either Lee or Chalice or Enchantress or fucking E-Telly for that matter. They all just turn into full combo with any of those cards. And obviously, because how boost works, Phantom Knight plus Phantom Knight is also going to get you the full combo. So you can capitalize on Bardiche with minimal Phantom Knight without having to worry about breaking, because you're playing minimal Phantom Knights. And also, Phantom Knights are still good to draw anyway. And the infield I was making with this was something downright disrespectful. If I can find it. Of course, I can never find the stuff in here when I want to. But basically what I was doing is, I really can't. Come on. I'm like really early in our messages now. Satellite should be up in here. At the very least, should be the screenshot of it. Edison stuff. So basically, well, it was. Oh, that it? I just passed it. Okay. No, that was that. Did I really fire past it? Okay. Let me see. Yeah, no, it's all. Let me check the World Challenge Discord. Are you in the World Challenge Discord, by the way?
Nope. I
Understandable.
used to be in there, and then I'm not gonna say it got toxic, but it definitely it's a lot like a lot of other Discords, you know what I mean? To where it's like there's no
Oh yeah, there it is.
room
Richard
for any,
understand.
huh?
But I was more or less just piggybacking off your experience. Yeah,
Huh?
it's been mainly from K-Kid.
What happened?
When you say how the Discord got kind of toxic.
And it's like there's no
Yeah.
room for anything else outside
Yeah.
of like this streamlined way of doing things.
Okay, it's much more hospitable to that now. I've been like high key straight up carrying the Discord. I was the only one active in it before Ib came off the ban list, and when Ib came off the ban list, everyone was like playing Sprite Chalice, and then I just recently sold everyone on like how good Double Firewall can be, and then
The singularity.
yeah, and then but K-Kid has like, yeah, it was probably K-Kid who was being difficult. I'm willing to bet it was probably K-Kid.
Who's K-Kid?
They've been in the World Challenge Discord for a fat minute, and it kind of got a bit of a big head.
I was there since 2017. I left in 2018.
I'm pretty sure they've been a part of it since like the beginning of the Discord. I want to say. Just right now, I'm back in 2020 with them. Cause like when I was talking about my current list, first thing they said was, "Oh yeah, this looks inconsistent and bricky and can't play through hand traps." And I was like, "Have you played with a deck? Have you tested it?" No, I haven't tested it. Just based off your last build from the 7 axes before we had lib, and I'm just like, My guy, what?
Yep.
Like legit, all I could do was just respectfully say skill issue and say you're just not good enough with the deck. Then if that's what's happening, and then I dropped the video in the chat. Cause I legit probed the Discord. I was like, hey, what are the worst hand has to play through? Oh yeah, you know Nibiru, Droll, Ash. Oh, okay, bet. And then I have the replay of me playing through Nib, Droll, and Baylor all at once. But it can't play through hand traps though, right? But it can't play through hand traps though, right?
Yeah, I guess not.
Or the comment he made about it having no follow up. Like he just talks out of his ass a lot. And he made me want to leave. That's why wasn't surprised when he left, because yeah, he talks out of his ass a lot. There are a few people like Brian is pretty cool, and Berg is also pretty cool. These guys have been great. Lucas also been known to talk out of his ass, but he probably got humbled the worst out of everybody in the Discord. Remember the 2019 list I showed you when I was playing Dragoon?
Yeah.
When I pitched that to the World Chalice Discord, Lucas came with the same things. Oh, it's bricky, it can't play through hand traps. I said, bet. I told him to play me. So he played me, he booted up his Sword Soul list with like 20 hand traps and got fucking slaughtered. He went game 1, he set up a full Sword Soul board, and I OTK'd through it with just straight engine. Game 2, I almost did the same thing, but I hard opened Dark Magician, so I couldn't use souls.
Hey, we're
and then
proud,
game 3,
man.
I played through Nib, Ash, Bell, game 3. And still won. And I mean,
What was his response, man? What was his response?
After that, he went into the Discord like, I was wrong. This shit is low-key kind of nice. Because whenever KK would talk shit, he would come to my defense after that. Especially, like honestly, some of the shit Lucas has posted in this Discord, he doesn't really have room to talk. Because, like, let me show you the most recent list I've seen from Lucas. He's posted some disgusting nonsense in his Discord. Let me find
Who?
it. Lucas, this guy, he's posted some dog water World Chalice list. Like, this might give you a stroke. I'm sorry in advance.
Uh-oh.
That's his name in the Discord. It's just Lucas, Lukas.
Oh, dang. Y'all are active in that page.
Oh, yeah. Like, he posted this nonsense. Yeah, this was
What
the
the
10.
hell
I don't
is
know.
this?
My response, exactly. I don't see how you can post shit like this in the Discord and then have the audacity to talk shit about someone else's build.
It looks like a Hargo second list from the looks of it. I see Metal Tronus in there. But still, though.
I cannot even begin to fathom what the fuck bro was cooking. I can't. Like this is what I was seeing in the Discord.
What am I even
yeah.
looking at?
Pure pain and agony. Like Berg actually puts out good shit. Like a lot of stuff he makes I've gotten a lot of ideas from him. He's like, bro, like see they're on the double firewall right now. And they got that after I made my video.
He's on the Azamina stuff. Azamina.
Yep.
May as well just play Azamina Feedsmith World Chalice.
You just normal summon out fucking TG Serpent and go off. It's
What's the link 2 he's going into? Oh, Feedsmith.
Yeah. Fiendman, and he's also playing Desiree. He should have some replays in here somewhere of his like combos. The combos are like fairly sound.
I was about to say, I mean, the combos seemed like kind of straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally like what you do with Snake Eye. Let's say normal summon Snake Eye, Asher, normal summon TG Salamander. Was this it? No, that's something else. Oh, so this is some more beauty from the mind of Lucas.
I mean, I was on this, but yeah,
Like,
any deck that can play Herald of Orange Light, any deck that can play Herald of Orange Light is really good right now.
Like, I understand what they were trying to do with it. It's just, okay, well, first and foremost,
You may as well just make that shit an even 60.
Like, yeah, and then Downbeat and Diviner doesn't even work. Do you know that?
Yes, it does.
Because I'm pretty sure Downbeat specifies the level when it's sent to a graveyard. Yeah, one level lower than its original level. Yeah, because it calls for the original
No,
level.
go ahead. Go back. Wait, original level?
Even on field, does it work like, let me see.
Because,
fairly
let me actually look, because I don't see original level. Hold on. I didn't see original level when I read the card. Let me actually go to DB and look.
Oh, yeah.
The same original type and attribute, but one level lower. Yeah.
And I think because it says original.
It's the original type and attribute that the attributable monster have when it on the field, but one level lower. So I'm assuming, while I'm reading the way I'm reading this, it seems like the only thing it needs to be original is type and attribute, and that's it. That's what it. That's what it's. That's what it. I'm looking at.
Yeah. And what it looks like they're doing right now is first, let me get fucking Herald in here. Just like have a dump target for the sake of testing, just to make sure it works how I think it does. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna just default to Diviner's level after you tribute it. Also, even if you like go Herald or go Diviner, dump Herald, make it a level 6, you can't all of a sudden summon a level 5 off of it now with downbeat, right? Because it uses the original levels. And yep, you can only go to level 1. Yep, I was right. You can only downbeat to level 1 off of Diviner. And I am playing a valid target for it if it could do level 6 or level 5 in that case, because it's one level lower, which would be this thing. But yeah, you can only summon level 1s off of downbeat Diviner, which means they have to essentially shotgun that straight to Ava.
Wait, say it one more time.
If you go downbeat Diviner, the only target that he would have would be straight into Ava.
What? Even if you don't?
Using the fairy stuff. Now, this is definitely something that's more in your field, because I know for a fact you've experimented more with fairy World Chalice than I have.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts in that? What are your thoughts in that ballpark? Like, I'm gonna just lump it all together: Agent World Chalice / Fairy Toolbox World Chalice.
I would just play a heavy agent package. That would be me,
Oh,
though.
man, you're not total. Did you just say? Did you just say I just play a heavy agent?
Yeah, I did.
I'm dead. Go ahead,
I meant
go ahead.
agent. I meant agent.
I know.
Yeah. Because, I mean, as long as you could just make fucking Master Flyer Hyperion, you should be alright.
Yeah.
But Sacred
Like, it's just-
Azamina is, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's got, yeah.
I go back and forth on it, mainly because if you're committing to the Azamina stuff, you're basically committing your normal summon to the you're committing your normal summon to the
But
Salamander.
let's think about it, right? Let's really think about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is to stop you from going? Let's assume this, right? You make your negate, and instead, how about it? Just instead of normal summoning your monster, you use your close heaven to go into, let's say, Caesar. You just go to Caesar. Oh no, you could make Desiree, but like the problem is like Nib Imperm. Or no, Nib Imperm, Desiree beats Nib Imperm, but it does not beat Nib Mortar or Nib Valor.
If you want to be Nib Imperm, you would have to go into both.
That's what I'm saying. No, you have to make Caesar though. I would say like to beat Nib anything, to beat Nib plus Imperm, Valor, or Mortar, you need to specifically make Caesar.
Yep. And I'm trying to find Berg's combos. I know they have like their preliminary combos, so you get an idea of the material that you would have. Is this it right here? This might be it. Actually, it's probably not. It might be when they were experimenting with something else. I have to see. Oh, that one was lovely. So what? Okay. This was when they were working on 7-access stuff.
7-access.
What's the name? Draco Sack will get you into Ib Synchro by itself. So theoretically, Fenrir is a 1-card combo because Draco Sack's a full combo if you can get to it. This should do. This is like this should be the general gist of the combo that they're playing with the Azamina stuff. So also I'm letting this play out. The issue I find with a lot of the fairy stuff is that the fairy, like Lee by herself, doesn't really do anything for Chalice. You need Lee plus a vanilla extender or Lee plus a vanilla at the very.
That's why you don't start with Lee.
Yep. So how do you typically start in I haven't seen that video in the fat man. How do you typically
Agents. Agents.
So you just like Venus.
You see, well, I would normally I would just do Earth first. I don't typically start with Venus. I typically like to start with Earth. Because Earth plus, like, Unexpected Die or any of that stuff, like Earth plus any of the Hyperions, Earth plus... Yeah, Earth is normally full combo.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that looks like that is what they were going for here. That's
Huh?
the unnegated.
Yeah. Is he
And
at
now they
least
have.
gonna climb into, bro? Climb into. Ah.
Now I'm curious, but like they had left it up. Oh, I think they're planning on using it for Desert Ray. No, oh, yeah, they're on level 4. That's why. Okay. So that guy get the extra normal. And then they use delete E to do it. Yep. Make firewall, bounce at the hand trap. Yep. Summon that off the M duck. Yeah. And then they're going lead E to revive here. Yep. And then, oh yeah, on your opponent's turn, you have access. So this is something cheeky here. Basically, you can revive the Fiendsmith, use it to trigger off your Singularity, and then Singularity can go ahead and fire and revive another Cyberus from your
IP.
graveyard. In this IP mask, yep. And then make Little Knight, and that's also going to call it the Firewall.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, bro definitely was in the kitchen with this. And then listen, I think Brian was the one who solved the fucking Sprite Chalice with Eidos. Since, like, yeah. Since like Eidos basically means like if you commit to the Sprite engine, even if you commit fully into Sprite Sprint to like not worry about Nibiru. If they do nib you, then you just normal summon Chalice and you go on anyway. If they don't Nibiru you, you summon out Eidos, get the extra normal summon Chalice, turn it into a Link 2, and then you can summon out Lee in a level 2 vanilla, and then Lee can add Puppet Dragon in hand for protection. And then eventually Lee can send Puppet Dragon from hand to grave to use it to float into level 2 vanilla for even more Link fodder. Which is honestly a pretty sound way to play. Like that's like like the tech of Eidos more or less solves Sprite Chalice in my eyes as a deck. I feel like at this point Eidos is just like a no-brainer include.
I'd have to really check. Is it really just specifically for the cup?
Mate, it's a level 2 you can summon off the Sprite XYZ, and it gives like it doesn't lock it extra deck or anything, but it gives you that extra normal summon. So in those instances where you want to like, okay, that I want to normal summon and resolve Chalice here because I want to get access to my counter trap and I want to get access to my live sync link and things like that. Resolving Chalice gives you a lot fundamentally for Sprite. It gets you the counter trap, it gets you access to the live synchro, which makes Anki Masquerena exponentially more strong. It does a significant amount, and it's pretty worth it to consider options to resolve Chalice, especially if you're doing it after you resolve the Sprite XYZ, because that means you're now safe from Nibiru. Because you're just locked into level 2s now, and they just gotta hold that L, and they can't rock you anymore. You can still play into your Chalice line. That's largely what I like about it, and that it allows the Sprite engine to like really double and triple down on its ability to protect your Chalice engine.
We love
That's
our
why I
Chalice
really like
engine.
the Eidos tech. And I get Lucas's vision for the fairy build. I do.
But
I'm just not certain that there is enough in the fairy pool that could pair with the Chalice engine to give us A, relevant enough push power to actually play through hand traps. And B, not have to go overboard on Garnets because Venus is really strong, yes, she is immune to Ash.
well, she's
Which is
insane.
awesome, but she also the 3 Shine Balls that they just stay in my hand every time I play like some Venus build. I think I was on a build when I was using Diviner Trias and I was making the agent level 10 synchro to dump and cosplay as Venus. I was doing triple Diviner and I was only main decking 1 Venus, and I would use the level 10 synchro to do the Venus plays instead. And I felt like that was probably the nicest way, because I think I was also on a Sprite package in there as well, and I figured, well, Diviner, if he gets hand tapped, it's just a level 2 for Sprite stuff, so that's still good and better if they imperm that. And by that I mean Venus, because Venus is level 3. Now my Sprite Blue is just kind of dead in hand if I can't summon out Shine Ball. So it's like the Sprite engine is very finicky, but I feel like Eidos has a lot to tie the 2 engines together. And I definitely gotta give props to Brian for that. That's just such an out-of-pocket tech pulling from the Monarch list. Oftentimes when I deck build, I'm usually pulling like resources and knowledge from other lists. Like for example, in the deck that I'm playing right now, I pulled a lot from Junk Speeder decks. That's what fueled the entire inclusion of Jet Synchron. because in my current list, if I go back to it here, Jet Synchron is a one of as an alternate target for Diabell, but it's also like my favorite target for Diabell. Because Jet Synchron plus the Adventure package just goes crazy. It lets me make Herald without searching first and foremost, which is really nice. Gets access, and also I ripped it straight out of the Junk Speeder deck, where I was watching a Junk Speeder replay, and they were like, "Oh, so you can do this combo with Adventure Engine and Jet Synchron, where you go Jet
Hold
Synchron,
on.
use it and Herald."
By chance, two
Use,
hand
like-
traps of opponent will stop you. One of them has a high chance of being Imperm or Dominus. You will need Fiendsmith. I don't know about all that. Well, you know, when it comes to all the hand traps, yeah, you're definitely gonna need Fiendsmith. I get that much. I get it.
Like in this list in particular, hand traps are they pull double duty. Like I have like 2 replay sessions where I'm just like laughing how hand traps just let me just fly right through Nibiru. And that's because I use them to basically just demand my opponent to nid me or I make Herald. So, and that's mainly off the back of Aurum. Like Aurum is like deceptively good.
Yes. Oh, believe me, I know.
Oh, okay. And have you ever considered, because this is something I've had in the back of my mind forever, World Chalice Gladiator Beast?
No, I did not.
I know for a fact. Glad you came. That has to be it. Yep. Yeah. Gladiator Beasts like primarily just live off the back of a vanilla monster, and that's Ondal. And they also have this guy who summoned the Gladiator Beast fusion from deck, aka Heraclinus for Felltrap negates or Dominatus for monster negates, and he's not once per turn. So if you can summon this back with Succession or Aurum, you can use this guy multiple times a turn to get.
I don't even know. Oh man, I don't even know these effects. Holy shit!
Like the Gladiator Beast cards have some potential. So Dominatus, basically, it controls the battle phase. You decide where your opponent attacks, and it's a hard monster negate. That's what this guy does. Heraclinos, you discard a card and negate a spell or trap, and that's not once per turn.
Yeah, I know that much. I know about Heraclinos. That's an older one.
And then there is potential for Geysaris, Cross Sheep. Like I haven't, I'll lose this all day. I haven't touched this in a minute, but it's something that's been in the back of my head for a while as well. As just like Ondal plus fucking Lee even goes very far. Not to mention, Test Panther also gives you perfect Codebreaker zones as a link too.
Where are your
There's a
Codebreakers?
decent. I feel like there's a decent amount of potential there. I mean, granted, I feel like the Gladiator Beast up at this point is long past power crept. Until they get like another wave. Like Yu-Gi-Oh is really just streamlining towards 1.1.5 one card combos, and I hate it. Every second, I hate it. And I do agree with what you said. Like if you can play a Monster Mass deck, like if you can play a deck that would main deck Setha's Light and still be fine in the format, I feel like that's a sign of a good format.
What?
But if you like how you describe if you're playing like the Thunder Dragon Chaos deck, right?
Yeah.
Like, you haven't been able to play that since like 2022 because like now it's been like hand traps and Ember are so egregious you can't even play decks like that anymore. Especially with the DDD rank 6 shutting down Dangers basically by itself.
Caesar, man, sucking Caesar.
Definitely on my ban list, wish list. I either want Caesar to go or I want.
I want fucking Shifter to go.
Yeah. Like I'm mad. I'm surprised they didn't hit Shifter. I'm like, with Malice coming down the pipeline, you would think they would preemptively, get ahead of it.
Because they want to sell it.
Oh man. Only Konami actually gave a fuck about us.
Oh, come on, what?
Have you almost put Yu-Gi-Oh?
Huh?
How many times have you almost put Yu-Gi-Oh?
Once.
I'm at about solid 1.5 times right now. Scythe block format was killing me, and I'm not gonna lie. So looking at OCG decks playing 9 Max C did a lot of mental damage for me.
I mean, shit. Hey, I wouldn't blame you.
Maxi is far and away my least favorite card in the game right now.
Maxi?
Yeah, I feel like Maxi is just an egregious card to have legal.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah. I wholeheartedly agree.
a little bit better, but I fully hate Maxi. It's so stupid. But alright,
Shit,
it is
you're preaching to the
mad
choir.
it is mad late. But I'm gonna have to I'm gonna do some theory with the White Forest and Adventure and Red Rose packages and see what I come up with. I'm probably gonna be sending you replays periodically at the lab combos with those.
Fair enough.
And
'Cause,
then,
yeah, I need to take my ass to bed too. It's almost 2 o'clock.
I need to take my ass to get
I'm
dinner.
over here. I'm over here just doing shark combos and stuff now. Look at that. I got double Krogan on the field with the Virtue Stream and a Toad, a full armor, and a Neptibus, the Link 3 Mermail, and their Virtue Stream is like an Icarus attack. I can pop the Krogan and summon 2 Krogan spawns and get more pops. That's crazy. XYZ Veil, I can steal. But if it XCs on the field, immediately XCs. Oh, so I should have kept these on the field. So that's how I should have done it. I should have just kept Kragan on kept these two just chilling on the field and then exceed. Okay, so I activate the armor exceed so I can overlay and exceed summon it to my second Kragan. These things are soft once returns, which is kind of crazy. Stealth Kragan spawn. Yeah, because all face-up on monsters on the field become water. Once returned during the main phase quick effect, you can non-target destroy a water monster your opponent controls, and then deal damage equal to half its attack. On the field, um, if this XC summon card is destroyed, you can special summon Stealth Kragan spawns from your extra deck up to the number of materials it had. Then you can attach up to 1 water monster from your graveyard each of those special summon monsters. So, not only can I pop a monster and deal damage, I can flip this Virtue Stream, which was searchable via the Virtue Dragon that was summoned off of Bahamut Shark. So
That's
I can,
an Icarus, right?
yeah, you target a Fish Circle Appa and 2 cards your opponent controls, destroy them. So you destroy the Kragan, and then you trigger the destroyed Kragan and summon 2 Stealth Kragan spawns, and they each can destroy a water monster without targeting. And there's another Kragan on the field that still turns everything into waters.
That's also.
And I'm just like, so you mean to tell me I get to pop 1, 2, 3, I get to pop 4 different monsters 4 separate times, and I get the Icarus attack pop 2 more cards, and you're telling me I have, a Monster Steel and a Toad, and I get to search an Abyss Spell or Trap, which could be like the Spell Negator.
True.
And this is all off of Mermail Abyssius, and that's it.
Don't forget you're also disrespecting Fiendsmith by making everything a water, so they can't even touch your Fiendsmith engine now.
Yeah. I did all of that just off of reveal and summon Mermail Abyssius. That's all I needed to do. And so let's see. I opened another card. I opened another hand. Perulia, Dominus Impulse, Silent Sea Nettle, Abyss Shark, XYZ Remora. Holy sh. Huh?
I look at that. I didn't know. I don't know the Mermail name off the top of my head. I have to figure out which one the Abyss is.
Mermail? Oh, the Abyssius. Because Abyssius searches the new girl, and the new girl can summon any level 7 fish sea circle opera, so of course Super Ancient Deep Sea Colocath is the target.
Without failure, yep.
Yep. So we'll search Buzzsaw Shark. By the way, Sharks is getting yet another support card in the next set, and that card is insane. Wait, I don't want to use Buzzsaw Shark. Actually,
Getting now.
huh? It's this card called Aqua Shark or Jet Shark. It's called Jet Shark.
Ah, okay.
If you control an Xseed, you can special summon this card from your hand. On normal or special, you can foolish any shark from your deck to your graveyard, or shark or armored, like Xseed card from your deck to your graveyard, and then you could just banish it from your grave and add an Aqua Jet card from your deck to your hand. And there's a new card in this set called Surfacing Aqua Jet, which says summon a... what was it? Surfacing Aqua Jet. It says, Special summon a level 4 lower fish, sea circle, or aqua from your hand or graveyard, and if you do, you cannot special summon from the extra deck while you control it except Xyz monsters. So basically, you have an in-hand extender if you control an Xyz. Like, let's say your Bahamut Shark gets embalmed, so you can just drop that card from your hand, and then Foolish a Shark monster, Xyz again, detach it, and let's say that gets negated. You can banish and add an Aqua Jet, and let's say you could just Aqua Jet for a Buzzsaw Shark that you just Foolish, and it gets its effects, and its effects are not negated. Like, damn, this card's insane.
What the heck, bruh?
I'm like, we love it, we love it, we love it. I will declare Silent Sea Nettle, summon the Sea Nettle, I will overlay.
Here, once you get done with the group, I have one more thing that I wanted to show you. And that's I found the replay finally from the Phantom Knight list that I was trying to find earlier.
Phantom Knight? Oh, alright.
Yeah, but I feel like Phantom Knights and Chalice have just a metric ton of potential together. And yeah, I
Okay.
mean, the combo I'm about to show you is just. Well, it's no longer legal because we don't have Oppo, but 90% of the combo is still legal,
Oh shit.
and it's actually kind of disrespectful what it sets up, especially from the starting schools. Let me move this.
Okay.
Just let me know when you're ready.
Alright, alright. The Virtue Dragon. Let's move you over. And then we'll search our Virtue Stream. We haven't normal summoned, which is nice. Wait, this water monster. Okay, cool, cool. And then we'll move. Actually, no. We're gonna special summon this XYZ Arbor Fortress. And then detach, add two cards, add 2 cards. Full armor Exceed.
You think Sharks are gonna be better than the Ryziel archetype? That's gonna be the
No, I think Ryziel. Ooh, I would play Time Thief Ryziel, to be honest. I play Time Thief
Ooh,
with Ryziel, yeah.
that is the old favorite archetype.
I,
Never played
dude, Time Thief. I like Time Thief. I like Time Thief.
They're very cool. And one of my favorite niche YouTubers, that was like their pet deck.
The detach. Oh, I can't even drop Xyz Remore. That's crazy. Oh, I need fishes in the grave specifically for this. Damn, that sucks. And I have one fish was level 5 and an aqua which is level 4, so that sucks. So I have to Buzzsaw Shark. Overlay. Overlay. Fine. We will summon Buzzsaw Shark and we'll Buzzsaw Shark for Big Jaws. Big Jaws as Drake Shark. Drake Shark is popular. Add special. Okay, we'll overlay into a second Bahamut Shark. Detach the Drake Shark, summon Toad. Yeah, I'm Xyz locked now. That sucks. Can I make stealth? I can make Stealth Dragon. Why not? So I guess I'll summon Silent Sea Nettle. By detaching from this Big Jaws. And I guess Crystal Lancer. And then we'll go declare. We have to add an XYZ card. Ah, no, the Remore is not in my. Okay. We'll set that. Set Virtue Stream. Set Dominus Impulse. And then we will pass. And so what do we got? We can activate Armored XYZ to overlay these two monsters into a Stealth Kraken. Stealth Kraken can pop. And then we can Virtue Stream. Pop the Kraken and 2 other cards. Summon 2 Stealth Kraken spawns. And attach materials to them. I could destroy one of them and summon back the Stealth Kraken. But how would I destroy the spawn? Oh yeah, I should have been able to use the Virtue Dragon's effect to detach and add back to hand. So I guess I would add Abyss Shark. And then end up detaching. And then I would use this, banish and equip an Exceed to my Lancer. Lancer can steal a monster. And I can banish Virtue Stream to target a monster on the field. It's a quick effect, it becomes water. And then I can use Stealth Kraken Spawn to pop another card. And I got a Dominus Impulse and I got a Toad. Nice. This deck is awesome, and I love it. Alright, let's see. What you got for me? What you got for me, my man?
Alright, check it out. So, same, when I'm testing World Chalice variants, I go with the same basic starters of like World Chalice. I have to normal summon a vanilla if I gotta summon my Induct. And then I just assume I usually have some other monster in hand, so in this case it's Veiler. So this is a bit of a hybrid of the theory with the Codebreakers. As I realized the Codebreaker engine also plays extremely well with Phantom Knights. And you're gonna see why.
Is it because Rusty?
Yeah. A big part is off of Rusty. And you'll see. So from here, I set up the Lib. I set up the elusive first and foremost as Almirage, Induct, and Lib. And then summoning out the lead from hand. Then from here, I'll go straight to Codebreakers. And this is where the Phantom Knights kind of like go crazy with the Codebreaker. So first and foremost, 0 day to level 4, something that's already important. Next up, oh yeah, I forgot to trigger off Lib when she was on field, but Lib would have set the counter trap there. But first and foremost, this card right here, Shade Brigadine, this is a free special summon level 4 vanilla.
I know. I used to play it all the time in 2018.
Yeah, like it being a vanilla is insane, but in particular right here, I'm using the fact that it's level 4 to go with 0 day off the back of the Codebreakers, and also you see I play Beckoned as well, so I have multiple ways to access Banshee if I want to.
Yeah.
But use that, go into Banshee, then Banshee grab flag, and this is what I really like, so check this out. This synergy here is basically, so you saw from the list, I was only on 2 Phantom Knights, right?
Yeah.
But the Nemesis engine is going to just fully recycle it.
This is extension.
Because I cycled Chosen there, and the Phantom Knights get you access to basically a level 3 and a level 4 body. And World Chalice got me to other level 3, so I'm able to get the Cherubini, which means my Adventure engine can come online here. So I have access to that now, which is going to extend the grind game. Then Nemesis Flag can put back things like Pup Dragon, or my Phantom Knight engine. What I'll be going for in this case. Use that to make IP Masquerena, then I'll go, grab Griffin, pitch that, and then I can drop Griffin. Then, so, I was kind of like, I could also theoretically go for like a Nightmare Griffin here or something if I want, instead of this, but this is just making a towers. It can't be targeted and IP protection from destruction, and also forces your opponent to deal with the entire Appaloosa, because it's going to redirect all attacks to itself, so Appaloosa 3 negates are actually going to get you 3 negates. And then lastly, Nemesis Engine can once again recycle the rest of the Phantom Knights, and get Colossus on field. Oh, and then I can finally banish that for Fog Blade. So, like, the field that you end on is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Trust me. I know. I used to play Phantom Knight. I used to do it with World Chalice Orcus and all that.
Yeah.
The problem I always faced with Phantom Knights was, like, obviously, you want the monsters in deck, right? Like, you never wanted to see them. Unless you were just wanting to play the Torn Skills build, right?
Yeah.
Which I might think about doing at some point, right? Normal summon Torn Skills and Unexpected Die for level 2.
I mean,
Like,
Torn by itself is a full combo.
yeah, but I'm just talking about hand traps.
Oh, true. Yeah. True. In this instance, I decided to lean off of Torn Scales here, mainly because Torn Scales doesn't play too nice in Adventure Engine if you're not fully committing to the Phantom Knights.
I mean,
And
I wasn't even thinking about Adventure Engine. I was like, Torch Skills is full combo within itself, right? Because you make M Synchro and then you got a Cherubini plus an M Synchro. You can make a sprint and just do whatever you want.
exactly. And then, because I know even back before we had the lip synchro, that's what I would do. The Cherubini plus Spring would dump Lee. One of the Phantom Knights would get the trap, and then Cherubini would dump Carbon on for the second Vanilla, so I can get enough material on field to cycle Lee without burning my normal summons. So I can use Lee Search Chalice and then normal summon that all over Spring. But in that instance, I would need tap 2 Inducts for it. But the main synergy that we pulled from here is the fact that the Phantom Knights Bardiche by itself gets you access to a level 3 and a level 4 body on field. And those are two very divisive levels to be able to summon. And you're more often than not are gonna have access to another level 3 from the World Challenge engine. So at bare minimum, you're likely gonna have access to the Wandering Griffin engine. And the thing
You ever thought about just playing Parallel Exceed?
I have quite a bit. It was in the Cyberus build for a good bit, especially since I've like normal summon Almirage was basically possible with virtually every hand, so Parallel Exceed was almost always online. Main reason why I cut Parallel Exceed in that build is because my starters in that build are Adventure Engine, Diabell, and Chalice, and Parallel Exceed does exactly 0 as an extender to all of those cards. If they Imperm Diabell, Parallel Exceed is dead.
So I got a
Adventure
question
Engine
for you.
Story is better.
I got a question for you. So I'm curious. Have you found yourself like looking at a lot of situations? I'm specifically talking about Diabell, right? And just going like, I'd rather just bonfire for Poplar and just grab the OSS that way. Use the Poplar for a link body, Poplar spell trap itself, and then just send it off of OSS.
I have that in the back of my mind.
I just feel like bonfire for Poplar is just way better.
The main thing I like about Diabell is that Diabell helps with the go second theory because I can side in Subversion, and then Diabell becomes a removal card in the by herself.
Oh, you're talking about the trap card, right?
No, there is a spot removal spell.
Oh, you're talking about the Snake Eye spell that
Yeah.
just puts something in the back row.
Yeah, this guy right here.
Okay.
Like, it just lets Diabell just walk right over the XYZ DDD guy. It makes Diabell out that for free, which is I feel like that's in particular is a big draw in Diabell's favor because she can just out that for free.
I mean, you can also go first and just set the trap card and just have a targeting negation as well.
True. Let me see. Are you referring to?
Yep, that one. Silvera. Up 2 more.
Oh, there.
Yeah, that one. Silvera. Yeah.
I am strongly considering putting this in my side deck. Actually,
You should. I do it in Labyrinth.
this is a very relevant card. Thank you for pointing that out. That's very good to know. I never knew that card existed. That partially comes from my unrational racism against meta decks.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
read all the Snake Eye stuff, but that's very good. It particularly helps into Full Roast.
Look, speaking of Full Roast, I just drew Full Roast, Dominus, Impulse, Ash.
The fuck?
Yeah. Dude, this deck plays 15 hand traps. I played 3 Full Roast, 3 Perulia, 3 Ash, 3 Impulse, and 3 Imperm, I think. Yeah, 3 Imperm, and I played, goes in match. I mean, if I wasn't playing this other Mermail shit in here, I'd probably have even more hand traps.
This card is insane.
What? The Silvera?
Dominus Impulse.
Yes. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Just look at this opener. Perulia, Fuelos, Imperm.
You gotta share your screen.
Huh?
Your screen's not being shared right now.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah, no.
Oh, shit.
Well, this gonna turn into a goddamn Midwestern goodbye. Cause like at 12:15, I have to go. I know for a fact I can sit here and talk about Yu-Gi-Oh for the next 6 hours. Well, I gotta set the timers up. I gotta make sure I get my shit together for work tomorrow.
Yeah. Like I said, it's already 2 o'clock in the
Bro,
morning for
what
me.
type of bullshit?
I'm like, yo, look at this hand.
Double
Full Ross
Voltron
Portal,
plus
double
Imperm.
Voltron plus Imperm. Draw phase, sure.
Yeah,
Draw
that's
one for
ins-
normal summon, okay. They commit to your community zone, extra deck summon, boom. Oh, yeah, Ghost and Match, there we go. Krogan plus Ghost and Match this game because it turns everything into water. And chances are you're not playing a water against a water deck.
See, I'm a bit behind on like learning the new decks coming out because I don't have a full understanding of Rizio yet, or the Mermail stuff dropping yet, or the Malice stuff for that matter. I have to like go and like fucking binge videos on those decks to see what they're gonna be doing, so I know what I'm going up against coming to the next format. I'm not particularly worried about going first versus any of them. I can't see any of these decks realistically breaking any field that I make. Going second, I gotta know what I'm trying to break though. And I need to know the choke points of where to hand trap.
Fair.
And even then too. Can you open up your extra deck just so I can see what you're on?
Sharks? Oh, okay.
It's like Sharks and Mermail stuff. And I know I've always personally favored Synchros and Fusions over XYZ, so I haven't really looked at into much of the XYZ pool. I know they got some generic stuff now with the it's like a rank 5 XYZ that you can rank up into that can search 2 cards.
Yeah, this one. And then Laverchi Dragons is the new one. This Mermail is the new one.
What is that the big Mermail do?
Your opponent can't target water monsters this points you with card effects, and then if a water is sent to the grave to activate a card effect, you can take an Abyss equipped spell from your deck or grave and either add it to your hand or equip it to this card. So essentially, you're gonna add this card, which is an extender, right? You special summon an Atlantean or Mermail from your hand or graveyard. Actually,
Is that exchange in the side deck?
yeah, no.
What's that next to Dark Order? Oh, Legacy of the Duels. Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna cut you. I'm gonna cut the Abyss Pike, and I'm going to play. I'm gonna play the one that negates spells. There you go.
That negates the first spell they activate, right?
Resolves you, so you're gonna have Toad.
No more and actually go back and read the card. That's my favorite. You ever watch your opponent make a just aggressively stupid play because they didn't read your card, and then it's like a pause as they're reading the card, and then they immediately
all the time.
I have to wait.
What happened?
I have a legacy replay I want to show you. I'm actually planning on making a legacy video for World Chalice of the 3 variants that I've played.
God damn, man. Fulos Ash. Why not, man? And then I have Buzzsaw Shark Big Jaws. I need a spell card. Huh?
Do you think Dominus Impulse is enough of a draw in Shark's favor over Rizio?
Yeah. Impulse is Solemn Warning, dude.
Yeah, and it's a goddamn hand trap. I mean, honestly, we have Dark Laws a hand trap right now. By comparison, it's kind of tame, actually.
What all spells do I have in here? Oh.
I think I only have 4 spells in the main
1,
deck.
2, 3, 4. I only have 4 spells in main. That's insane. I have way more traps in the main than I do spells. Granted,
Yeah,
6
like,
of them are hand traps, but like 3 of these traps are searchable. No, 1, 2. Oh, okay. No.
Good.
Then there's a Goza match.
That's insane. Hold on, let me read this card one more time.
What, this one?
I'm reading Silvera again because like with Silvera, like you just inadvertently like really helped me solve like Fuaros going second into that. Especially like post side, because like I can legit build a full Void of Disruptions for my main deck now. Chalice is the main deck disruption, Adventure is the main deck disruption, and now Diablo is main deck disruption.
You said Venture, Chalice, as well as okay.
The that's an Omni negate, a
Dang,
soft face
I could
negate,
imperm first
and a
and then
spin negate.
impulse and destroy the card because there's a trap card engraved. That's insane.
Wait. What the? What would you look at the time?
Yeah.
Do you do Dueling Book Ladder at all?
Huh?
Do you play Dueling Book Ladder at all?
I mean, I
Or
will,
is it
right?
toxic and all pain, but
I will, but like, it's just like it. I'm not gonna grind ladder if I don't have that kind of time. You know what I'm saying? If I can't like dedicate a decent amount of time per day into the grind, then I'm not gonna do it.
yeah, like it does psychic damage to me every time I play on Dueling Book Ladder. First and foremost, it's just nothing but Tenpai right now.
No, I mean, I'd rather play against Senpai than fucking
I
other
mean,
shifter decks or just play against like
Tenpai is a
Yubel.
virtually a free matchup. The only way
Bro,
Tenpai wins is if they draw Shifter. Otherwise, they just hard lose.
I would just consistently play into fucking what's it called? I'll just consistently play Yubel all day.
Yubel. Oh,
Yeah, I
man.
didn't like it.
But alright.
But yeah, we both gotta get off, man. Ooh, I'm tired.
This was actually very helpful. I actually got some. Just the fucking realization that trap card exists is already really relevant for the fucking my main list right now. And then also now you definitely sold me on the White Forest engine. When you were describing to me initially, I was like, White Forest. I wasn't 100% familiar with the cards. I just got done reading them because I was thinking about White Forest Cyberdark. And I just like, no, these cards are kind of like insane with how generic they are.
They're kind of good, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, there's like a lot of cards that they scream that they work really well with. And like, the big circle of synergy I'm seeing right now is White Forest, Adventure, and Souls all have just insane synergy together. And if you pull any two of those engines, you're just off to the races, filing a landslide.
Shit, yeah, I know that's right.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna like see what I can do with those two engines, and then look into the Rose engine as a side thing on top of it. Especially since the Rose engine can play well with 6 access and climb you into. Wait, no, we wouldn't have a what? Wait, what type are the White Forest? Are they Synchros Lights?
Light spellcaster.
Light Spellcaster. Okay. No, you would
Only
need
Diabel's an illusion.
Yeah. No, I was thinking like because theoretically, because you could synchro climb with the Adventure engine up until a level 10 synchro, but we wouldn't have a light in graveyard, nor would we have access to the Dark Tuner for that. But yeah, I definitely got some stuff I can think about now.
Well, month
I'm
day.
definitely looking forward to diving into that.
Glad
I
to
will
be of
say,
service.
I'll shoot you replays, show you where I'm at, or what I'm thinking about. But yeah, this was fun.
Ooh.
Right there. It is so rare to find somebody who actually plays Yu-Gi-Oh! And labs Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is 2 different games. There's a game in the deck builder and then a game where you're actually playing the
I mean, I
cards.
lab all the time. I mean, I like to build stupid stuff all the time. Like, especially when it
Yeah.
comes to like I said, the Fiendsmith Musket Labyrinth deck that I fucking cooked up was, and the crazy combos. That it's like, oh, I could literally have nothing but lab. Huh?
That list in particular, I want to see in action. Like legitimately.
I had combos ready and everything, and then the ban list came in ban Lacrima, but that's like, oh, then we got the Link 3 now, so I'm like, because dead ass, I had literally combos where it's like, if you just have lab cards, your lab cards can get to musket cards, which get to Fiendsmith cards, which gets to Unchained cards.
I like what every engine can tie together. That is the mark of good deck building, where all your engines can tie together.
I just hope they don't ban Yama.
Oh, honestly, I think Yama's probably. I don't think Yama's gonna get banned.
That means a lot of people think that card might get banned.
I am at best. I can see them limiting Yama. I don't see Yama getting banned though.
I mean, people only play one Yama.
Yubel plays 2 for some of their combos.
For reals?
Mm-hmm. They have one Yama to cycle back and one Yama they can use the Banished Graveyard effect to revive for making the rank 10 XYZ for the Omni.
Ah, Ferrugious, okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, what do you think of that quick play spell? The Ferrugious quick play spell.
Perugia? What is okay?
It's a quick play spell that's coming out this. It's a super rare. It's just it's like it's almost like Econ, right? To where it's like it's a quick play spell that says target a monster in your field or target a card in your field, target a card in your opponent's field, destroy them. Let me see actually.
Quick play.
Bringer. There it is. Target one monster you control and one card your opponent controls, destroy them.
That's just a quick play.
Yeah. It's like it could be like a better econ or something like that. If your monster's getting threatened anyways, it's like, well, I'm gonna target a card on your board, try and pop it then. Fuck it. I'd probably prefer econ still because I'd rather like losing like because like econ is like at least I can gain a body.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Snatch Still and Chalice is just so stupid good because Lib is just generic as hell.
Snatch,
And
steal,
then
3 mind controls, change of heart. Yeah, I side them.
like thanks for the tribute fodder.
Well, mind control you can't tribute, but yeah. But
Oh, yeah.
even then, so it's just free link fodder, dude. Like you're playing generic ass links.
Exactly.
So it's like why not?
Like World Challenge at its core is just like the link spam deck, but with just a little splash.
Dude, all I'm waiting for is Caesar to get banned so I can play Dangerous.
Honestly, with the have you seen like the leaks for the new World Legacy monster?
World Legacy monster?
Yeah, I mean it's hot ass.
No.
Not particularly useful for Chalice. It's kind of useful. Basically, you need a Orcus or a World Legacy monster. It's a link one. When you summon it, you can.
Wait, where is it at? Where are you seeing this at?
It was like a super deep Chinese leak. I hit the. Let me pull it up and send it to you if you don't have it.
Yeah, where are you finding this shit? Because like I was thinking earlier today, I was like, you know, it'd be nice if there was a World Legacy Link 1, it was like called like World Legacy Artifacts. And it could take either one World Chalice, / Crawler, / Orcus, / Mech Knight, / Nightmare, / Crusadia monster. And
it was that would be the smart thing to do, would be to make it that.
And then on Link Summon, you can just add a World Legacy monster from your deck to your hand. And if a World Legacy monster is normal or special summon, you can special summon a World Chalice or / Crawler / Mech Knight / Orcus / Nightmare / Crusadia monster from your hand.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's about 1/5 as good as you want it to be.
Oh no!
Because it requires World Legacy or Orcus monsters first and foremost. So they're trying to use the World Legacy bridge, but no one is fucking playing World Legacy cards except for exclusively World Chalice.
I mean, you have World 1. You got World 1, dude.
Yeah, I mean, at that point you're just playing Orcus. At which point, then the card really doesn't do shit for the rest of the.
I just want to play World Chalice Orcus again. I probably can still. I probably will.
I mean, it's possible, especially with your I'm pretty sure in your fucking World Challenge video you had a list for World Challenge Orcus, if I'm mistaken.
Yeah, I just want to like be like really consistent with it. Just like, you know what? No, I just want to go.
Yeah, in that vein. Yeah.
If you want to access Lee, by the way, without normal summoning, the best way to do it is with Runic.
You get to Lee without your normal.
Yeah, because you can activate. Because you can activate Metamorphosis, that's why.
Just look at this. What was that card name you just said there?
Metamorphosis is literally reverse metamorphosis. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because Jellican is a level 2 light fairy.
Yes. The life fairy part doesn't even matter. You just have to summon a monster from your deck with the same level, and that's it. So you can literally summon anything as long as it's level 2. You can summon Diviner, you can summon Sprite, Blue, or just whatever.
Okay, let me just make that.
And that's what I was doing a lot when I was playing Runix. But then I was like, wait, Ib Synchro's back, so you don't have to do that anymore.
Exactly.
But I also don't want to normal summon my way into grabbing a World Chalice, so.
Exactly. If you can make Ib Synchro without your normal, you are golden.
Except normal summon Red Rose, because that's busted.
Yeah, that's like the one exception. Normal summon Red Rose.
Yeah, then you climb your way to Ancient Fairy, pop, add another field spell. Oh, with that field, ooh. I was thinking about Secret Village, but I'm like, wait, no, fuck that. Just add Therion King Regulus, or add the freaking Therion field spell, and then just summon your Gen X Synchro or Dispatter. You can summon Dispatter if you've activated, like, let's say you've activated Burning Tip or something. You banish a card from your top of your opponent's deck. Just make Dispatter. But no, I'll just make Ancient Fairy Dragon and into the Gen X Synchro. And then, yeah, after resolving the cup, just go Therion King Regulus and do your thing. Wait, there's no way you don't know what Therion King Regulus does.
No, Therion King Regulus. I know that does.
The Therion Disc Coliseum?
And it's Omni like arrow.
Yes. So you can put up Regulus plus the Gen X Synchro pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
Where is... Okay, where is it that you're sending me? Where is it? Did you send it to me? No?
Listen, what?
The World Legacy card?
I am trying to find it still.
Where did you find it?
It was in the World Challenge Discord for a little bit, and Outback has sent it to me as well. Where the hell is it?
What was it? Data leak, huh?
There we go. This is somewhere here.
Please send that shit to me.
There we go.
I hope they give us more than just the one card.
Please.
Please give me more reasons to play Orcust. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, like I'm thinking about playing like a go second fucking Orcust deck, playing a bunch of dangers and Horus Engine into Underworld Goddess board break into Code Breaker, spam into fucking into Rusty Bardiche into Phantom Knight, and yeah.
See, it's the link one.
Hold on, let me. Oh no, that's too small. Hold on, let me see. Okay. Oh, we got a link 4 and we got a link 1. Okay, so this link 1, you can only link some of this card once per turn. Orcust or World Legacy. What?
Yep.
Where's the arrow? The arrow is 0, just like I thought it would. But where's the arrow? Where's the point? Oh well.
Got it. Points down.
Please point down. But you only link some of this once per turn. Cannot be used for an XC summon. Is it an Orcust monster?
So
It is an Orcust summon.
you can't just go right into Dean Girsu.
Damn.
You know,
You can only use one of 2 effects per turn. You can discard one card, add a World Legacy monster, or an Orcust field spell. Oh, you can add an Orcust field spell from your deck to your hand now. So you can get both the field spell and Crescendo. It sets up both now. If this is in your graveyard, you can banish another Orcust card from your graveyard to summon this card. This card's good.
Yeah.
What do you mean that card's good? I mean,
For Orcust, yes.
bro, you can have World Legacy World Chalice with this card too. What you mean? Bro, normal summon.
How are you summoning an Orcust monster or World Legacy World Chalice monster without your normal summon for that to be relevant?
I mean, yeah, of course you're gonna normal summon the Mekk-Knight Orcust Girsu.
And that's the trap up, because once you add Chalice, now you're like, shit, now I gotta get a vanilla on field so I can make Induct so I can normal summon this.
Yeah, and then the tokens don't constitute.
Exactly. And then none of the World Legacy pool can summon itself for purely free. You have the level 6, it's not World Legacy World Crown, level 6. But that one is basically a Crusadia. So you need to have a link on the point to. So either going second or.
So what is this?
At that point,
oh, it can't be used as material for XC summon, period. And then if this is in your grave, you banish an Oh, you can banish any Orcus or any Orcus card from your grave summon in. So it is an Orcus Link 1 that not only can grab the field spell, but it can also put itself on the board again, so it can become it's like 2 symbols for link climbing, 2 symbol skeletons for link climbing. And it can also again, so Galatea plus this coming out of, so let's say you go Mech Knight Orcus Girsu.
I'm gonna tell you right now. We'll have to pick this up later. It is 12:30.
Yeah, I got you. I'm like Link Spider. You make this Link 1. You fucking make Galatea. You banish. You summon this out of your graveyard again, and then you make Rusty Bardiche. And then just set up your Fog Blades and stuff. Set up your IP Mask Arena. Bring back your Galatea. Set your Crescendos. Make Girsu. And then link into Galatea again. And then, yeah, I can see it. I can see the 1-card combo. Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Now,
Dark Link 4.
What it does kind of do, and this is kind of twofold here. It does let you link from World Chalice to Orcus, but not in the reverse.
Does this let you link into Orcus though? Yeah, it makes you make the Link 1, but I don't know if you can actually access Orcus combo with this Link 1.
Well, it's an Orcus in, I'm assuming it's an Orcus in name.
It is. I hope so.
That lets you get access to the Orcus Link monsters in, Orcus Galatea.
Yeah, you can make Galatea, but you're not making Dingirsu. Well, I mean, you could make Dingirsu, but like, how are you gonna summon this back out? Right? Like, you need to banish an Orcus from your graveyard. Now, let's see if the Link 4 can get access to Orcus cards. Then we're talking. Now, let's see if
the
Galatea,
you could use that.
I'm just like, dang, how are we gonna access Orcus Nightmare?
In the ideal world, this would be a trigger effect too. That way you can like normal some World Chalice, link it to this Link 1, and then chain block with the discard effect.
Wait, oh, this is a discard effect too, by the way, to add an Orcus or World Legacy monster. Wait, or Orcus field spell. Okay.
Yeah, Orcus field spell, World Legacy monster. World Legacy monster primarily to be searching for would be
why didn't
World Armor or Crown.
Why didn't it just say add an Orcus monster? Wait, you can add a World Legacy. But World 1 is still good, but like. Oh, okay. You could add World 1, right? And like get this. You could link into Galatea and then link into something else, right? And then you can banish the Galatea itself to summon that Link 1 out of the graveyard after you've already pitched the World 1, banish World 1, summon back to get banished Galatea. Yeah. So let me take a look at this Link 4. 2+ monsters, including an Orcus Link monster, so it looks like you can use tokens with this one. You can only use the first and second effects once per turn. You can target a banished Orcus or World Legacy card, add it to your hand, then shuffle 1 card from your hand to the deck. And if you do take control, 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. Oh!
Yeah, that's the real effect. It's a quick.
Okay. If this card is in your grave because it was sent there from the extra monster zone this turn, you can banish it, send 1 card on the field to the graveyard. If this card is in your graveyard because it was sent this turn, you banish it. Is that not a... Yep. Oh, it's a quick effect. It's a quick effect.
Yeah.
Because of the field spell.
IP Mask is now an Orcus card.
No, I mean, I'd still make SP.
I mean, no, that's the thing. Like, you IP Mask, link this off, make SP... This is gonna send the card from field. SP is gonna banish a card too. And then SP is gonna go ahead and banish. That's like triple removal.
And then you can go banish summoning Girsu, then Girsu, Rusty effect, pop, send. Ooh.
That's like 5 cards cleared.
And you have a Crescendo, by the way. Keep that in mind. And you have Crescendo.
Oh, yep. Because you can use. Theoretically, depending on how you look.
Use the Link monster at the field spell, Galatea Sex Crescendo.
Exactly. And that was the issue with Orcus. Like Orcus kind of had to pick. Do I want the field spell?
So I'm gonna play what? World Chalice Orcus. If I see any Orcus in my hand, I'm just gonna use World Chalice, World Legacy World Chalice to just make this Orcus Dark Link 1, summon Lee and some from the deck, link into Lib. Lee discard fucking Harpour or just banish summon Mech Knight Orcus Girsu effect. Yes, I see it.
That's where it does get you. Like basically, it allows Orcus to use World Chalice as a starter, basically as an ignition engine.
Damn, I'm gonna have to play Flamvogard they're gonna make me play Flammable Guard with Primordials because now I'm gonna play Primordial with Orcus with with World
Marcus.
Chalice and and now I gotta play fucking Dangers. Hey man, Danger Tsuchinoko, Danger Jackalope, plus Unexpected Die is nice because you're always gonna get that Ip Synchro out. You discard your Orcus monster, you draw a card, and yeah, yeah. I miss Danger Orcus, dude, or Danger Well Chalice or whatever. Danger Well Chalice Orcus.
I mean, potentially this could be like the revival, but it will definitely lean. I mean, to be fair, Orcus has always been a tiny engine deck to begin with.
This, yeah.
So you don't really lose much by leaning heavily into the Chalice side for
And
your
it's like
any
you definitely don't
value.
want to play 3 Harp. I mean, you kind of do if you're gonna play Dangers and Lee and stuff
I mean,
and
like,
discard
like
the.
Harp and Lee play so nice together.
Yeah, I'm just like fuck,
It's
dude.
like
I
him
really
and
want to
Harp
just
being
see.
friends.
I'm just like I don't want to. Do I really just want to see Harp in my hand? Do I really just want to open Harp? Like I'm not.
That is probably not actually.
Exactly. I'm just like, bro. I'd rather just open Gearsu and a bunch
I'm
of
like, if
Dangers.
you're running 3 Harp, you're yeah, I can't rationalize.
I
it.
can't.
If you're running
I
3
can't
Harp, your
justify
World
it.
Balance engine will probably have to be ignited by Diabell or something along the line. Diabell or Super Heavy Samurai. To ignite your World
Super
Balance
Heavy
engine.
Samurai. Super Heavy Samurai. You just
Yeah,
make the
that-
M Synchro, you scale your Super Heavy Samurai, and then you make a rank 4 and Sargus, and you add your Therion field spell, add Regulus with the
You
field
can make a rank
spell.
4 or you can just go straight into Live. Your choice. With the level 1 Super Heavy Samurai Soul, you can use that to.
It's not a tuner, unfortunately.
Oh, Wakakushi is a tuner. Level 4.
No, Lukashi is. But if you're doing that,
Yeah.
you can't play any of the primordial stuff if you do that.
Unfortunately,
And
yeah.
I want to play primordial. Primordial is nice. I want to side deck into 2 more drill beams. And just be like, oh yeah, I got these Servine Chalices. First off, is this card once per turn? Hold on. Actually.
The link. This is
No,
probably not
the primordial card.
Oh. This is probably.
Let me see.
Right, I'm
Please,
gonna head
please
to E
don't
right
be
now.
one. Oh my god, this is once per turn. Fuck.
You heard me? I'm finna go grab my dinner.
Dinner at midnight, past midnight.
You already know.
All right.
I got off work and I was on Yu-Gi-Oh! And I have not eaten. All I had was bacon and eggs today.
Dang, you didn't even take a lunch break while you were at work.
Not really, no.
Aye, aye, aye.
By the time I had a work meeting, I had to run today. And after I ran the meeting, I had to like make updates afterward. They got me on some ridiculous deadline nonsense right now. Legally can't talk about it, but yeah.
Fair enough. All right, all right. Well, you have a good night. I mean, I gotta get as much sleep as I possibly can, even though it's not gonna be much of it.
I wish you the best of luck in that endeavor. If you fall asleep right now, you can get close to 6 hours.
I wake up at 7:30.
Yeah, no. I wish you the best of luck, man. Take care.
All right, take care. And we are out.